Sweet little bumblebee, I know what you want from me. Do-do-do-do-da-da, do-do-do-do-da-da. Sweet little bumblebee, more than just a fantasy. Do-do-do-do-da-da, do-do-do-do-da-da. Oh, 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 oh. Do-do-do-do-da-da, do-do-do-do-da-da. Oh, 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 oh. Do-do-do-do-da-da, do-do-do-do-da. Hello. Almost welcome in, everybody. It's currently 6:03 p.m. I am about to start stream. Yay! Two things. I received. I had some decently good sleep this morning, and so I'm feeling pretty good. And also, I remembered something I don't do, that I do too much of. I have a bad habit of arching my back. And so I have to, like, manually, consciously, like, pull my mid-back backwards. Like, pull it back. And it stabilizes my my diaphragm, which I'm doing now. It's why it's easier for me to speak a little bit. I still speak way too quickly, honestly, but it's nice, honestly, to be able to remember that. And I finally posted on a little sticker that I put on my... Why? He's barking. Why barking? I posted it on my monitor right here, next to the other stickers I have here. So, I'm ready. I'm gonna double check everything just to make sure. I am not ready, I realize now. Gosh dang it. I'm glad I checked. I don't have my freaking, my camera plugged in again for my VC face. Also, the light is very bright. It's a little too bright, actually. I boosted it up to 50% in the hopes that maybe it'll help with the tracking, but it's way too bright. My eyes hurt. Anyways, I'm ready. And I want to jump right on in because I want to play some of those games I mentioned yesterday. The Sandustry and the Choo Choo Survival, what have you. Those are really fun games. And I really want to share them with you guys. I do want to play some Minecraft... RimWorld. Close enough. RimWorld with you guys tonight, maybe. So I might end up doing that. Or maybe not. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. So I don't... You know, I can be less... I'm feeling impatient. And I really want... Really... I really want to play games. So... And also, I have a topic to talk to you guys about soy milk that I'll be talking about. I posted a recording in my ramblings, but I figured it'd be nice to also talk about it on stream. So, yeah. See you soon. You know, I do wonder if milk actually does increase breast growth in women. That's an interesting thought. Hi! Welcome in, everybody. How are you all doing? Sorry, I'm just being silly. I'm just being silly. I apologize. Welcome in. Hi, how are you all doing? Hopefully doing well. I am doing decently well myself, actually. Um, I said that weird. I myself am doing decently well. I meant that. Um, I got some good sleep this morning. I went to bed at 6 o'clock in the morning and woke up around about 2 o'clock. My alarm was set for 1:30. I woke up at 2. So about 70 hours of sleep. Pretty good for me, actually, to be honest, considering I never get sleep. Uh, um, but yeah, I'm doing well. I'm not muted, am I? No. Good. Awesome. Marvelous. So today we are going to be playing some games. There were a variety of games I mentioned yesterday that I wanted to share with you guys, and I would like to do that tonight. Before we do that, I have to do two things. One, I have to turn on my desktop, which I'm doing now. Wakey, wakey. Wakes and bakey. And two, I guess I can do it while I play games, but there's a topic I want to talk to you guys about. While I was doing dishes today, like half an hour ago, I was daydreaming, as I often do. This is basically a recounting of the recording I made. I made a recording of this basically and posted it in my Discord channel server. I posted it in the Svela's Ramblings channel, if you guys want to go listen to the original recording. But basically, a long time ago, someone had told me that soy milk isn't good for me. Or, because what have you. At the time, I think the person was maybe like a customer at the store, someone who didn't know that I was trans, because they stated that, yeah, apparently like soy milk has like estrogen in it, like, or whatever, and it's not good for men or whatever, because it messes with their hormones, or or more importantly, for me, stimulates breast growth in men. And at the time, I'm like, oh, okay, I understand. I don't think it's that big of a deal, and I don't drink it very often, so I'm gonna keep drinking it. But thank you for your concern. Basically, is what it kind of boiled down to. After the fact, I looked it up, and apparently, yeah, soy milk has estrogen in it, specifically a plant-based estrogen called phytoestrogen. It can have some effects on the body. It can have some beneficial effects for women, and supposedly it can mess with a male's hormones to an extent, but the studies are very minor and very like kind of nitpicky a little bit, and they seem very like the amount of change it does is so minor. You have to consume so much soy milk to have even a significant effect, basically. Soy in general, specifically, not just soy milk, but soy in general. But apparently soy can help women who are going through menopause because it helps reduce the effects, because the body, the estrogen, from what I understand, don't quote me on this, maybe even make me have to seem like a fake woman at this rate, 'cause I don't know better. But from what I understand, a lot of the estrogen women get is from the eggs in their wombs, right? In the ovaries. And so when there's no more eggs, they kind of just stop producing estrogen, or there's a lower amount they produce. And that's where the hot flashes come from, supposedly. And so soy-based products or estrogen supplements, I think, can help them. We will look this up later when I change screens. But the gist of it is, supposedly, soy products can give estrogen to men and also cause breast growth in men. Like, sign me the fuck up. Excuse me? If soy milk could turn you into a woman, I would be drinking that like water instead of water. I'd inject that into my veins, bitch. Hello? Just shoot it up into my arm. Hell yeah. That'd be wonderful. I am a woman, but I'm physically male. But if it could turn you female, that's like a wonder drug. Holy shit, I love soy milk. Give me more. But like, I had this thought at the end of the daydream, right? Which is basically was just me doing this, talking to you guys on stream. That was the daydream. But I'm doing it now in real life, so it's not a daydream anymore. It's reality. But at the end of the daydream, I made this funny comment that I just loved. I don't know how I said it, and I think I said it better in the daydream, and that is in my head than I did in real life when I recorded it. But it was like just... what is that? Justin Harry's follow. Thank you very much, Justin. Welcome to the family. Get some meat. Get a drink. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing, by the way? Don't mind me. I'm just talking about soy milk and how it gives you booba, apparently. But just like, I had this thought, right? In the daydream, I said to the imaginary you guys, imagine I could chug soy milk like Popeye chugs spinach, but instead of getting big muscles, I get big boobs. Oh my gosh. Da 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 da. Boing. I thought I was a genius for thinking of that. It was like, I felt so proud of myself. I was like, I have to record this. I have to talk about it on stream. It's the first thing I had to talk about on stream. That's how proud I was of this joke, of this, like, this bit. Now I need someone to animate that. I need someone to animate me, like, just like chugging it to the song and just like, boom, big boobs. So that's the end of that topic. I'm gonna drink more of my smoothie that has soy milk in it. Ooh, oh my gosh, it's gonna make me grow boobs. Please do. No, it's a minor amount, if anything. In truth, it's like barely anything at all. There's like a slight increase, but it's like, work out, dude. If a man doesn't want to grow boobs, but they're consuming soy milk, work out. Get some pecs, exercise your pecs, and they won't. Who fucking cares? You'd rather drink like 3 gallons a day of soy milk or something to have a significant change and significant issues to your body. A basic amount is going to do nothing. If anything, it's beneficial. Supposedly, the estrogen that it provides can actually help reduce testosterone. I think that was the actual article. If that's the case, that's a good thing because men are way too fucking aggressive. The estrogen, the phytoestrogen, if it doesn't actually calm down the testosterone in them, that'll make them more calmer and less, I almost said that, less aggressive. You know what I mean? And forceful in some of the things they do. I mean, some people like that, and that's perfectly fine. Maybe they do need to be aggressive sometimes. They need that strength at certain times. But, like, there's too many aggressive men out there who need to calm the fuck down. Go chug some freaking soy milk, my man. You need to calm down. It won't do anything immediately. It's over a long period of time. But I digress. Let me go ahead and move things around. I have my desktop open. It's on right now. But I got to do some stuff before I do. I gotta turn off Flux because it's a big dum-dum and shows my location whenever I do it on stream. So I gotta not do that. That's dumb. Oi. Boing. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. But you guys love me anyways. In fact, some of you love me because of how dumb I am. I'm a big dum-dum. Give me a gum-gum. Where's my gum-gum? I want my gum-gum because I'm big dum-dum. No one's going to understand that reference. Maybe Sheppy? No one else is going to understand that reference, and I feel sad. I feel old. Move my face over here because my head's in the way. Big fat head. Petaroo. There we go. Fuck it. That's good enough. I can't freaking be bothered. I can't be bothered. It's so annoying. Oops, wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong butt. I'm so easily amused. Sorry. Anyways, let me double check something real quick because someone messaged some things in Discord and I want to finish that real quick. Kitchen and bar. You need evidence for people to believe in you. Just shutting. Shut up. No. Yeah. So Roomba is, I'm assuming, is might be here or not. I don't know. But Roomba doesn't like red licorice. She doesn't like red vines. But they are yummy. They're yummy. I posted some stuff in the kitchen and bar because my family has red licorice, these ones. These are not the Twizzlers. I don't like Twizzlers. These are not Twizzlers. Is that how you spell it? Twizzlers. With a Z. Twizzlers. Wow, Twizzlers is not a word in Discord. That's hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. Twizzlers are disgusting. Red vines. Yeah, red vines are yummy. Twizzlers are disgusting. I hate Twizzlers. There's a significant difference between the two. You don't want to get them mixed up. And I also forgot to freaking purge my tab. Whoops. As funny as it would be to listen to that again, I don't want to. Because if I do, we're going to go back into a YouTube binge, and I'm not going to get anything done. Speaking of, I need to double check my VOD. I uploaded yesterday's VOD, but I didn't publish it because I figured there might be issues. It's partially blocked. Partially, okay? Okay, actually, nice. Okay, so the VOD did not get blocked entirely. It got blocked in Russia, in Belarus, Russia. Belarus. In both those places, Belarus and Russia. But no, it's not blocked. So, yeah, the VOD was fine. I'm gonna make it public. Perfect. I'm gonna make a schedule for tonight at midnight, March 2nd. It's March already. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Okay, perfect. I do have to actually fix this. I will, you know what? I'm actually gonna keep it private. I'll do it later. I have to fix the description because what I had done was I had oh wait, no, I can't. I have to edit it regardless. The Discord audio was too quiet again, and the game audio was too loud. I couldn't edit the video. Whatever. Not important. Not important. That's loud. I'll look at that later. Do 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 da 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 dun da 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 I bought a couple of more games last night. Rusted Moss was on sale. I wanted to play it earlier, but never got around to it. I think I would have enjoyed buying it full price, but it was a chance I couldn't pass up because I'm short on funds right now. It's definitely worth the full price, I think. Just based on what I see here, it seems fun. Actually, I don't know for sure. I have to test it out to know for sure, but I feel like it probably is worth the price. But while I was at it, I went ahead and bought Zombie Survivors, not because I actually wanted it, it's because I wanted to be my horde. I was watching Dangerously Funny play a grouping of survival games, like 4 or 5 survival games in one video, because he was trying them out, and one of them was Be My Horde, and it seemed kind of fun. She's pretty. She's a pretty big mommy, necromancer lady. Be my horde. Be my Valentine.
My tale isn't the stuff of bedtime stories for children seeking peaceful dreams.
But what are they like necromancers?
It's a fable shrouded in darkness, suffused with blood, agony, and death. Oh. For I am Moriana, the necromancer.
Pretty lady.
And I love it.
Become the necromancer. Something, I necromance. I would romance her neck.
My adversaries are not obstacles.
Yeah.
They're nothing but meat I transform into my legion. And even if they occasionally find fortune's favor,
and she sure turns into a skeleton as she dies.
Death is just the beginning.
But she revives. So apparently
I shall return, more formidable than
you
ever.
can use the souls you reap.
You stand with me in this crusade.
Yeah.
My faithful minion.
Yeah. That's super. A little loud. But yeah, so you can, it's like a roguelike almost. Where you can use the souls you reap and use them to, after every death you have, you can use them to boost your abilities and come back later. Stronger. It seems fun. Yeah. So I'm gonna play with you guys. It won't be the first thing we play. I have other things we have to do first. First things first. Ignore that. Ignore that. I'll show it. So, Sonic Sentry, I saw someone else play it, or whatever, and it's cute. It's not really worth it. It's not that great of a game. Of course, I was obviously attracted to the lady with the big boobs on the cover, obviously, as you can see here. So, I like boobs. But I tried playing it. It's not a terrible game. The combat is... It's very samey. And I don't know... I put the demo. I think there's more in the base game. But for the most part, it's just the same old, where you have a bow and you're shooting, and like you have the basic attack and then you have special abilities. It's very straightforward. But it's literally just big titty game, you know, where you shoot monsters and you have a back view of your character who's got big boobs, what have you. She can turn into a smaller form of herself. It's cute, but I prefer her larger form. She's adorable. For sure. Unfortunately, her dress is a little too skimpy at sometimes. I wouldn't have minded her being a little more covered up, but she's attractive. It's not great. It's not a great game. I tried it. It's like, I got like 30 minutes and then gave up. I just don't care for it. I would rather play... I honestly, unironically, would rather play Sandustry than Sonic. I think I ended up playing Humankind afterwards. I'm so upset because I was trying to... So when I play Humankind, my favorite thing to do is to find the new continent and take it first. Exodus, right? Unfortunately, the chances of that working are minimal. I learned how to use dev mode in Humankind and tested it out by replaying, restarting over and over again. And during every restart, I would use dev mode to reveal the map. And oh my God. So someone online stated that when you make the maps, right? The number of islands you have affects the amount of land mass on the map. So if you have 30% land mass compared to 70% water, the islands you have will reduce the sizings of the continents. No, that is not the case. Islands have no effect whatsoever on the sizes of the continents. They might affect the shape a little bit, but no, they have no effect. I tested it multiple times, and the only thing that will affect the size of the continents is how many continents are on the map. 2 continents, and both continents are going to be extremely large. Get 3 of them, and they're all going to be equally the same size, but they'll be smaller. Get 4 of them, and so on, right? I actually prefer if the continents were a little bit smaller, and I would like it to have where like there's 2 main continents and 1 new world continent, and I want to just rush there, right? And I want it to be difficult. I want to have to like struggle to get across the water to get to the other continents. But I've been having multiple games where either it's way too close, I get to it within 1 or 2 island hops within range of each other. I never have issues. Or one time, and I was so upset at this, there was a game where the AI got to the new continent before I did, because I had 3 continents. And the new world continent and one of the other old world continents that was not my continent were literally, I kid you not, connected by 1 island. They were literally like the spaces, the little checkmarked spaces that dictates your territory. They're territories, right? They were literally 1 territory apart with an island in the middle. A big one too. So the AI hopped from their old world to the island, took it over with an outpost, and then hopped to the new world right next door. And I was like, excuse me? I have a setting where the continents are supposed to be equidistant to each other, as far away as possible. But that only fucking works with the standard continents form. I prefer playing chaotic form because it makes it more interesting. The land forms don't have you. And then you have like inland seasons that's really cool. I shit you not. It's impossible to have that when you're playing with the chaotic forms. It's so frustrating. Ignore this. This is me testing out the I was trying to make my headband, and I had to figure out how to redo the headband part. I thought I had pictures of it. Do I not? There is a house in New Orleans they call the rising sun, and it's been the ruin of many a poor boy, and God, I know I am one. I had to mute myself so I can listen to myself singing on my phone. That sounded a lot better and felt better to sing. So what I've been doing, pulling my mid back, flattening my back basically, my mid back right up, the area right above the lumbar. I have a bad habit of arching that part too much, and by forcing the mid part backwards, the spot directly above the lumbar, below the shoulder blades, it stabilizes my core and stabilizes my chest cavity. So I've been tilting that too much, like this too much, and it's causing me issues. It's hard to remember, unfortunately. It's really hard to remember. I don't have the picture anymore. I had a picture, but I deleted it because I never planned on sharing on stream. Instead, I planned on simply using it for frame of reference for myself. Yeah. Damn. I kind of wish I kept that. Oh well. I might actually still have to save though. I'll do it later. The point is, with the chaotic landform map setting for the continents, it makes the spread of the continents, them being equidistant, useless. Utterly useless. Because some of the continents are very snake-like. They'll snake around, and they'll literally, the snakiness will get closer to the other continents, making it moot at that point. It's so goddamn frustrating. Because my whole point is I want to be able to travel to the New World and have a head start, which is very cheesy, certainly, but it's why I go Phoenicians. Also, I've given up on having unique cultures. Now there can be multiple Phoenicians. If someone else gets Phoenicia, I can still get it myself, right? I've given up on that. It's just dumb. But I've upped the difficulty as a result. I initially updated it to humankind and ended up being way too strong. So I upped it only like 1 or 2 from like the Metropolis or whatever. Something higher than I already had it. I'm going to slowly boost it up little by little until I get to a difficulty I can handle. But I've also, I found out, by reducing the resources available, luxury and strategic resources on the map, it makes the game go slower. One of the games I had, the AI was developing way too quickly. I was developing way too quickly. And I realized why. It's because there's too many resources on the map. So by reducing them to the very minimal, scarce resources, it makes it harder for both me and the AI to grow. It makes the games slower. I want a really slow game. I want a game that'll last years. Not literally, but you know what I mean? So I prefer slow games with a new world to conquer and or cheese, and for it to be difficult to get to both for me and the AI. I cannot find a stable map settings to make that work. And what's worse is I won't know if it's not going to work until I get to the new world and find out, oh, it's too damn close to the other continents or continents. Great. I don't know what happened. There was that map we had on stream where the new world was small and there's a huge, like, open, like, ocean to the south. There's nothing but ocean. I hated it at the time, but in truth, all I hated was how close the continent was to the other continents. I wanted there to be a larger gap. I don't mind a huge open ocean. That would be cool. Like the Pacific Ocean or Atlantic Ocean kind of scenario, like huge open ocean. That's what I want in between the continents. But I can't manage this with humankind. It just won't. They're always really bulbous, and they only snake at the edges. I want like freaking North and South America kind of style of continents, a single continent, right? And I want them to be smaller, so there's less to conquer. Because it's just too overwhelming to have a huge continent all to myself sometimes. That's the whole point, of course. It's what I want, but it's also daunting. I would basically want a glorified giant island, essentially, to conquer. Like, Greenland, you know, in size, maybe a little bit bigger. But anyways, it's just very frustrating because I want... If I go 2 continents, there's still a chance the continents will get too close to each other and the both of them will be way too big. But 3 continents is probably the ideal size for the continents. But it's just so hard because like it sucks. It sucks. Oh my gosh, it sucks. I wish there was better parameters with how you could adjust the humankind world generation. Because as it stands, it's stupid. Welcome in, Ramba. Welcome in, Xander. How you both doing? Yes, it is like Civilization. It's very different. Civ 7 decided to take a page out of Humankind's book and did something similar, but all the other Civ games, are different. But yes, it's very, very Civilization. It doesn't suck, Marvel Rivals. I don't know. I'll be honest, Rimba, I struggled to play that. And not because I suck at the game, I do. My eyes hurt. I'll be honest, my eyes were hurting playing that. There was I couldn't see what was going on. And I don't know if I talked about it at the end of stream yesterday. I don't know if you were here for that. But because of how samey all the characters look, their silhouettes, and also the lighting, because in Overwatch, there's never a dark map. There's one dark map, and even that is super bright. In Marvel Rivals, there's a lot of darkness. It's really hard to see what you're doing sometimes, and it's hard to see the enemies from your allies. The little glow is far. I'm shooting my allies. If you watch back me playing it, and I look around a bunch, especially when I'm getting hit, it's because I don't know what's hitting me. I don't know that it's an Ankh, and I don't know if it's an ally or if it's an enemy shooting me, and I don't know what direction, and then I'll look around, I can't tell who is who. It's really hard for me to tell what I'm doing. It overwhelms me way too much. It's still enjoyable. I would play it again, but I gotta figure something out. They need to make the enemy silhouettes, the red silhouettes, brighter, bright red, solid red almost. Because it's impossible. I cannot tell friend from foe, and then I'm just running around with a chicken with my head cut off. It's frustrating. Mostly it was Beyond Earth that killed my interest in games relating to the audit studio. That sucks. I do feel that. Supposedly Beyond Earth was really bad. I have an interest in playing it eventually, but it is... Actually, I can probably find it now. Beyond Earth. Wait, no. Wait, what is this? Huh? Interesting. 20 bucks. I'll buy it when it's on a further sale. I know it used to be 60 bucks. 20 bucks is better, but if I can get it on sale even more, that would be great. Civ 7. Civ 7 also got mixed results. I'm sorry to hear that. Of what I've seen I watched I've watched the Spiffing Brit play Civ 7. It seemed interesting. I actually want to play Civ 7. It looks better than Beyond Earth does. Beautiful graphics, army commanders, performance, 60 FPS, music leaders, no builders. Okay. City/town. Conned era system. So right, there's soft resets every time an era changes, which I do see it as being annoying. Legacies. Okay. Only modern era win conditions. Okay, UI, AI. So a lot of it is quality of life in certain things. I actually don't mind the era system. I've been playing a game called Millennia, and I actually like it. I unironically like this game. It was very mixed at first. When it first released, it was very mixed, but recently it's gotten a lot more positive reviews. It is unironically really fun. And normally where I would want to find a new continent, like in Humankind, I'm satisfied with staying put in Millennia. There's so much to do with like production lines. As odd as it sounds, they have production lines in Millennia. Like like taking like iron from like Civilization. You're playing a game of Civilization and you find an iron deposit. It doesn't just give you a buff to like your troops or whatever. You don't need like 5 iron to be able to build swordsmen from now on, you know? Instead, if you mine iron, it'll give you a boost in your production. Let's say a hill gives you 1 production when you forage on it. And it'll give you 2 production when you no, it gives you 1 production and give you 2 production when you put a mine, if you build a mine improvement on it. But if you put a mine improvement on an iron source, it gives you like 3 production and gives you an actual resource called iron that you can use a forge with to turn it into a different resource. So it's Civilization, but with production lines. And it's just, it's very, I need to play this with the guys. It's actually really cool. I didn't like it at first. I hated it. And the combat's so silly. It's so stupid. It's like those old spam flash games. That's what the combat looks like. But it's not that bad. It's interesting. And I've watched Spiffing Brit play this as well. That's why I liked it. Spiffing Brit and the Cleeper, Spiffing Brit and Hazor have all played Millennia. And they're the reason why I got into it. Same thing with like Civ Beyond Earth and Civ 7. So Beyond Earth was supposed to be a modern remake of Alpha Centauri. Frankly superior version, but gods, they failed hard with that game. That's sorry to hear that. It seems like it'd be an interesting concept, and I like the idea. I'll definitely play it, though. I definitely will play it eventually. But Millennia, I highly recommend it. It's going to take you some time to get used to it. It'll be weird. It's not the same thing as a Civilization game. There's eras, and you can change what era you go into. Like the first one is a basic era, right? Where you go from like Neolithic to the next one. But the one after that, there's like 3 different eras you can go into. There's the medieval era, there's the era of heroes, and the era of conquest. After that, there's a regular era, I think. No, after that, there is the era of iron, era of crisis, and era like it's really interesting how they go about it. It's just so fascinating. It's not what I look for when I look for a game like Humankind or Civilization, but that's fine. If you go into it as it's a different kind of game, it's so much better. Welcome in, Cyclop. Looks like chat's full. Oh yeah, sure, very full. All 4 of you. Actually, all 5 of you technically, but I don't know who's lurking. I'm not going to call you out. I apologize. There was one point in BE, Beyond Earth, I set up a transport thing to deliver goods between cities. Then through multiple enemy bases, then south, and finally to the city that is just 10 turns a distance from the one I came from. 675 turns to complete that. Oh, wow. That's stupid. There must have been some kind of like terrain issue. Or maybe, you know what it was? Xander, I shit you, I bet the issue was there was probably some kind of like minimum distance a trade thing has to travel before it'll go to a city. And because it was literally next to it, it's bugged out and went the opposite direction. I don't know for sure, but that's the first thing that comes to mind. If not, there must have been some kind of like terrain modifier it couldn't handle. And so it tried to find the safest routes, terrain-wise, to your other city, which doesn't make sense. I don't think it's the case. But, you know, there's some weird. There's that game. I'm sure it's just dumb. I watched Veilfisk play Beyond Earth, and it was a buggy mess. Played Pillars of Eternity 1. No, on the second, sort of disappointing with decisions. I see. I haven't played much of the Eternity. Again, I've discussed it before. I like those kind of games, but for some reason I can never get into them. I always give up after a couple hours. The one I've gotten closest to was Divinity Original Sin 2 in those type of games, but it's only because I'm playing it solo. I turned it into a challenge, and it makes it so much more interesting. Where the fuck is it? Like, I don't like, it's like, it's hard to describe. There's a part of me that doesn't like playing with all 4 characters. I would rather them join me, certainly, but them to do their own thing. Like, instead of being in control of them, or like to encounter them every once in a while. And in games like this, I have one still installed, I think. Right? No. It's neat. They're good games. They're not for me for some reason. I don't know why. You're fine, no worries. I think your eyes straining was just because of the fact it was midnight, perhaps. Roomba, you missed it. At the beginning of stream, I talked about soy milk. You're gonna have to go back in the VOD. I did a lot better talking about it, like recounting it on stream than I did in the recording. Da-da-da-da-da. Boing. Oh, you heard it. Okay. For those who don't know, Xander and Cyclop, I'm gonna do a long story short, a TLDR. Apparently soy milk has estrogen in it, specifically plant estrogen called phytoestrogen, and it can affect males, their hormones, and can also it benefits females because of their like menopause, what have you. It can help reduce hot flashes. Soy products, but supposedly I'm saying males specifically. In males, men, it can mess with their testosterone apparently, and also cause some breast growth. And but I'm not sure if you guys are aware. I'm trans, and so when someone told me those things, I'm like, at the time I was like, oh yeah, sure, I understand. I don't drink soy milk very much, but inside I'm like, hell yeah, give me more soy milk, because like, fuck, just imagine me freaking chugging soy milk like Popeye does spinach, and instead of getting big muscles, I get big boobs. But anyways, that's literally the gist of it. It's very, very, whatever. It's interesting. Mm. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Sure, Roomba. Sure. Mm. So, anyways, I want to play some games with you guys. I want to start with Sandustry. It's a really interesting game. It's not released yet. It's still in early access and it only has a demo. I'm gonna buy this shit the moment it comes out. As long as it's not too expensive, of course. Even if it is, if it's like 20 bucks, I'd still buy it. 30 bucks might be pushing it. But it's fun. This is unironically a lot of fun. And then from here, we're going to go into Blacksmith. I haven't played this at all. I want to, but I figured I'd play a little bit on stream. I also want to play Choo Choo Survivor. A lot of fun as well. Highly recommend it. And then we're going to go into, I think, either Humankind or Rimworld. Or Rusted Moss is an option too. Or Be My Horde. Actually, Be My Horde. Yeah. Sandustry, Choo Choo Survivor, Blacksmith, and Horde. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, that sucks. I do wonder, I mean, for me, I have a specific brand I get Soy Milk from, and I dislike the vanilla. It's way too sickeningly sweet. Chocolate is nice, and the plain one is not, it doesn't taste very good. I go the original Silk brand soy milk. But I do understand some people are going to have issues with it, their bodies. It's actually, I'm not surprised at all. Change category to Sandustry. There we go. Perfect. Oh, also, I started, make sure it's still there. 226 minutes. What is that? Nearly 4 hours. Like 3 and a third? 3 and 2/3 of an hour. 45 minutes. Yeah. I did a little, did a sweet little Bumblebee song at the beginning of the recording, which you guys won't be able to see until I upload it to YouTube. But I was really happy with how it came out. Nice. I want to get into Monster Hunter eventually. I just don't care for it for some reason. I've tried it once. Okay. So, Sandustry. What is this game? You are this little fella right here. And you have no given task necessarily, but there's things you can do. WASD to move and or boost, space to jump and toggle hover. So left, right, up, and down. We have jump to space, and if I jump while in air, I toggle a hover. Now, I'm very slow, unfortunately. It's really annoying, but later on, you get upgrades that make you faster, right? If it ain't your style, it ain't your style. I personally like driving an entire species into extinction so I can get some mad drip. So to start with, this is a basic, it's an industry game, right? So the basic controls, you know, WSD, moving around, use the mouse to dig. So as you can see here, we can dig on the dirt, but we can't dig on this stuff right here. This is dirt, this is bedrock. We don't know what it is until later on when we can pick things up, because it will have an analysis option on the picking up tool, but we'll get there in a minute. Boom. Boom. Nice. Press 2 to select the grabber. Right here. So this is the grabber. Click, hold, and drag to pick up the sand. What's nice here is it tells you what it is. This is sand soil, and this is bedrock. This right here won't tell you anything, but there's certain objects that you'll be able to learn about with this. So I go to the sand. Let's say I pick up the top of it, right? A tiny bit of sand. You can't really see it too well. A tiny bit, right? If I hover over more sand, I'll pick up more of it. See? Like so. Alternatively, I can simply hover over the spot I want, click, and then I have it. So drop dry sand into water. There we go. You can't just like grab it and then dip it in here. It's still in your grabber and doesn't count. It's still considered dry sand. You have to let go of it, and you can't let go of it inside of water or in terrain. You have to let go of it outside of the water. Like so. Pick up wet sand and shake it. Move mouse back and forth outside of water. Okay. Put gold in sell box. So I got gold from that, right? So I have the gold by shaking it. Shaking wet sand, you get gold, and you also get silt, or slag rather. Put gold in sell box. 13 out of 20. We need 20 gold. So we do that, right? One more time. Boom. Perfect. And notice how the sand drops into the water, but the slag stays above water. So different materials will have different effects with each other. They'll interact differently with each other. Real quick. Okay. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Okay. That's perfect. It's actually, if anything, too quiet. I'm just double checking the audio. I always have to make sure. If I don't check the audio on stream at least a couple times and it's wrong, I had to edit the entire stream. I have to check this. Okay, open tech tree with T. Nice. Research refining 1. Unlock shakers that can separate gold and slag from wet sand. Build diagonally and drop wet sand on it. It costs $20. There we go. Logistics. Unlocks conveyor belts and launchers. So open the build menu with Q. Build shakers. Should be built diagonally to allow natural throughputs. So the way the shakers work, right, is they move. They're like conveyor belts, right? But in the process of moving something, they'll also shake things around. Let's say I have this right here. 1, 2, 3. They're moving from left to right. I grab some more wet sand, like so, and I drop it on top of this. See? It drops gold. And they all slowly move to the right as they shake. But they build up on the right side. See? So this game is all about the manufacture of these things, right? Now there is some like it's very slow at first, but over time it slowly picks up and it's actually really fun. And as you sorry, I had some food in my throat. As you progress, you'll encounter certain things like, oh, what's this? Why is there like little hole here? Oh, what's this over here? That's ice. Okay. We have these weird like little chimneys here. What are these, right? There's secrets. Ooh, purple. There's secrets in this game you can discover. And there's certain physics, like there's rain and water, what have you, because water is finite. This water is slowly gonna drain as we utilize it to make wet sand. Because the sand is absorbing the water. Now what you can do is you can make this a little bit less messy and ensure that certain things, like for instance, my favorite thing to do is this. Here. Like this. And the reason for this is because there's an item we get from unlocking Logistics 1. Conveyor belts and launchers, right? So the straightforward answer is conveyor belts are conveyors. You obviously know what it is. And launchers, they move things around material. They don't move water or certain other liquids or gases, but they will move solid things like slate, gold, they'll move wet and dry sand, things like that, right? So we'll launch elements upwards, straight, or to the sides. You can build a column of launchers to create a vertical conveyor lift. They're conveyors, right? But different, like vertical ones. So let us say we have, let's first see what it does, shall we? So we put one here. It's going up and left, like so, right? If we were to put one straight up, we have a bunch of straight ones and then an angled one. If we were to do this, it moves the slate over, right? If we do this, it moves it up and then over. It shoots it out. Can you see where this is going? So what I have done in my actual proper save, but what I'll show here, building it. So we go up like this. Let's say right here, up to the right. It'll deposit the wet sand, the dry sand into the water, which becomes wet sand. Then what I can do is do this. Up and to the right. So if there's any wet sand, it'll deposit into the area right here. Automation. We have automation. How about that? Maybe not quite automation, but what I can do here is do this. It might be better if I do it like the one. Yeah, exactly. It's Terraria Factorio, basically. Let us say we have... What I can do here is I can make a wall right here. And then I have the shooters do this. So they all pile on the left, right? And then I have one right here. Do this. So it always goes up and deposits inside of here. Then if I do this, bring it all to the right, it'll cause all the wet sand to migrate to the right, gets spewed up here, and ends up inside of my little pocket here full of money. Do this, make it a little faster. See? And then if I need to, I can always just make it taller. And I can deposit, is it really messy? Ignore this. I can deposit the silt and the slate, right? Out of it. It's very messy. It's very rudimentary. I could be doing this better, but I'm not in a hurry. I want to show you my magnum opus. I want to show you guys what I did in 4 hours. So this is the gist of this game, right? Very gist. Let me show you what I've accomplished. My magnum opus. It's not very good, but I'm happy with it. There's a lot going on here. Like, I enjoy games like Factorio and what have you. I don't play them very often, but something about this game is so much fun and satisfies an itch. So 3,243 gold and counting, and 972 whatever this is. It's Floxite, whatever. And it's actually very important. They're for specific upgrades. We have these right here, upgrades, and we have research, and we have buildings. So buildings will unlock certain objects, but upgrades can enhance the weapons and tools you have on hand. For instance, your flight and movement speed. I move so much faster than I did before because of this. So it's very important to get the Fluxite. This was the area we started before. Right here was where that small little lake of water was. I've completely mined it. There's nothing left here, nothing but bedrock. And I moved on to the right side because I had no more water. I had to do something else. So I used this right here. The little pocket right here, there was dirt here, and it led into a cave system that I carved out. And I have a bunch of like dirt here conveyored all the way to the top. It's so much fun. And there's even little puzzles as well. As an example, this area right here, so I can fly in here, but I can't grab anything. I can't use my gun here, and sorry, I can't use my shovel here, and I can't use my grabber here. My grabber doesn't work here. I can't build anything in here. Nothing works. But I can use my regular gun right here that I unlocked. The original puzzle was there was water here that would constantly sink into down here, and my jetpack doesn't work when I'm in this area right here where this like light blue walls is here too. It doesn't work. Jetpack just does not work. So I can't fly over this. Eventually I figured out the solution was to shoot the icicles, the frostbed, because when you shoot frostbeds with the gun, it causes snow to build up. And when snow comes in contact with water, it causes ice. So I can walk across. I can't jump, but I can walk across. And in here, I found an artifact, which we have to find 2 of them. I only found 1 thus far. But there's a lot of stuff going on here. It's actually really interesting. Why is that there? Now, I have a setting set up where I can go through buildings. There's a hardcore mode if you really want to use it. I don't recommend it. It's very frustrating with it on, but it makes it so you can't phase through buildings while hovering in air. Look how far I've gone. Let me show you my factory in motion, shall we? Thankfully, I still have some dirt left over. So, the way this works is we have the water at the bottom here. We have sand. Right now it's wet sand, but theoretically we have sand, dry sand, that is being siphoned from down here up to here, right? All moving to the right. Upon reaching the top, it gets deposited into the water, which turns it into wet sand, which then it gets siphoned over to here, up here, all the way up, gets deposited, hits this wall, comes down, and hits this little filter right here. So this filter is a conveyor belt. However, you can choose how it reacts, right? So you can either allow only the selected item through. So if we want only sand to go through, only sand will go through, and everything else will be treated as if this is a conveyor belt and will move left. Or you can make it so you block that specific element, but everything else can go through. I have this set up where only wet sand can go through. Everything else gets pushed over to the left and then gets siphoned up and down here. The reason for this is because this one right here has only, or everything except slag can go through. And then from here, everything except burnt slag. That is why this is regular slag. Because when you have a flamethrower, which you can unlock with the guns 2? Guns 2. No. Tools 1. Unlock the flamethrower. Tools 1 is what allowed me to get past this little ice wall right here. So we can discover more what's going down here. And when you burn slag, it becomes burnt slag, which then utilizing the kinetic slag press will turn burnt slag into gold. So it's all about refining the material you have into gold. Dirt becomes wet soil becomes wet soil, which becomes slag and gold. It's turned to gold. And then slag can be burnt into burnt slag, which can be used the kinetic press to become gold and spores. If you combine spores with water, they become wet spores. And if you combine wet spores with a planter box, they become flowers. And if you destroy the flowers, you get two things, gold and amethyst. If you combine amethyst with red sand, you get something else. I don't know what that is. I haven't gone that far, but I do know where some red sand is. Really deep down, really far down. But I haven't included it. I do not have it yet included in my process. Regardless, here. Whee! Look at him go. Look at Lucky. There it goes. And anything that is not wet sand won't go through and get deposited here. But because of the way I have this set up right here, even if wet sand does come over here, it'll still end up back in the water, and eventually it will end up back in the system and will land right here. Then we have all this, the wet sand here turning into slag, and all the slag ends up here and goes up here, right? Now I have this little conveyor belt right here that only allows everything else but gold, because I was having an issue with this filling up way too much. So what I've done is I've turned this area right here into my primary source of gold, my primary gold reserves. And so by having this little filter here, I can ensure the gold can go across here, like so. And everything else just goes right on through. And on the off chance, for some reason, gold ends up in the water here, the gold will sink, go over here, come up here, go across because it's not wet sand, come up here, go down here, and we'll stop right here to continue on. It helps filter everything else. You know? By the way, I haven't been paying attention to what you guys have been saying. I didn't want to get in the way of your topic, so by all means, keep talking. Enjoy talking. Hopefully, it's fine that I've been ignoring you for the most part. I've been glancing at what you're saying. But I figure because it's a conversation between the two of you and nothing going on in chat, it'll be fine. Okay. In the future, I might have to be a little more aware with how many conversations going on in stream, because I'm a small streamer and nothing happens in my chat. I don't mind it. But in the future, full conversations like this may have to be brought into Discord. In the future, just giving you a warning. I'm fine with it right now, especially because I can look at it later and figure out what you guys are talking about. I'm kind of curious. Are you guys still talking about pillars? Yeah, you are. Yeah. Oh, and Tyranny? Oh, yeah. I enjoy Tyranny. I really enjoy Tyranny, honestly. I haven't finished it. Where is it? $56 hours. Oh my gosh, that's a lot. I enjoy Tyranny. Again, I don't like the team, the group before dynamic, but I learned to enjoy in this because of the idea of you being the quote-unquote villain. I'm always, whenever I play this, I always go for the middle ground, being neutral usually, instead of the Scarlet or the Forsaken or the Dishonored, whatever. Okay, that all becomes burnt slag, goes down, gets filtered. And I have this right here because there were issues where sometimes the slag would build up too quickly and it would get stuck right here. The thing is, so I'm sure you've noticed certain things will fall through, like wet sand will fall right through slag and burnt slag to go end up right here. But burnt slag, when it falls on itself, it goes from top down first, which means if the pile is generating right here, the burnt slag will land on the burnt slag beneath it, and nothing will happen. We need the burnt slag to go from here to here, hit this, in order for it to properly filter. I have a lot of dirt. I can show you what I'm talking about. Let me go get some more dirt. Perfect. It's surprisingly satisfying to see this happen. Oops. Look at it. Look at Lucky. Look at it go. Whee! Disfavored, yeah. Look at this. I felt so smart being able to make this. It was like all coming together. Like when this started to, like, when it first started with this, it was very in its infancy. But as I figured things out more and more on how to filter things and how to make this work, I felt so damn smart. What I could do is this. No. That's fine. This is fine. But see? So there is wet sand that'll end up in here, but it'll go straight to the slag like it's nothing, go through here, and end up back inside of the system. And we'll have a bunch of slag built up. I'm going to wait until it gets about halfway, and then I'm going to close off the system. Yeah, I'll wait. I'm gonna get some more water and more smoothie. If I'm gonna be honest, this is not the most efficient. I'm pretty sure people who are really good at these kind of games are probably more efficient than I and would be able to figure it out. For instance, having a singular little chimney right here isn't as good as it could be. If it was double, we'd have more end up right here. But to be honest, it really doesn't matter. Look how much wet sand I have here. Like, it's already too much. I wonder if I can get some better filters. Yeah, refining. Drones. I haven't unlocked drones yet. A digger and a hauler. Oh, so I didn't need this. I didn't need this. I still feel smart building this, but I didn't need this. I could have drones. Oh. Huh. Okay. I'll play with that later. The cryoblaster. Okay, so we have a lot of slate here, right? Now imagine that this was not here, right? This is great and all, but there's an issue. Look at that. It's building up right there. Right there. And because of this, the burnt slag cannot properly be destroyed. So my solution was to do multiple things. One, we have to keep it contained up here. With conveyor belts and what have I do too far. In order to ensure only a certain amount will go through at any given time. Only a small amount. Furthermore, in the off chance it happens anyways, by having the little hopper thingies right here, it'll ensure they all end up back inside of the main compartment, the main starting process. Right? Boom. This right here is perfect. It's good enough to make and prevent it from happening, but it's nice to have this assurance in case it does happen again. Have a good night. Talk to you later. Sorry, I was so distracted. Yes, Noida. It's funny you mentioned that. Funny you mentioned that. Yeah, I agree. I think I would like Noida. Sorry, I'm being facetious or whatever. I'm being coy. Yeah, I feel so smart doing this. Now, I could definitely do this better if I made my operations bigger by making this, like, moving these around and making this like wider right here. I could have a larger little spot here for gold, but I honestly don't need it. Oh shit, I'm actually running out of room for this. Maybe I make a wall. I have way too many spores. How do I do this? Because this needs destroyed, right? Oh. The amethylus goes through here. Oh. There's gold right here. Small amount of gold, not much. Oops. If I were to put gold right there, what happens? It goes through. What if I were to put dirt or sand? It does not go through, but it doesn't move. And slates? Nothing happens. Okay. So upon the destruction of the flowers, they drop beneath the planters. It gets filtered, both gold and amethylus. I'm running out of room. And then with a refinery, make fluxite from void bloom. I wonder if maybe void bloom is amethylus and red sand mixed together. It might be. I'd have to find the red sand. Did I stream Tyranny? I might have, but not for very long. I think it's like a very short amount. Oh, before I forget. I don't know why that's there. So we have all of this right here, right? All of this stuff right here. I sort a way to filter, to transport the dry sand into the water, turn it into wet sand, transferring the wet sand up into here to where these filters are, to these shakers to become gold and slate. Slate gets filtered up here, ends up right here. I had to manually burn it, of course. If I burn it, it becomes burnt slag. And then it comes over here, turns into gold and into spores. And yada yada, right? The thing is, water, it gets used up when you put wet sand or dry sand into it and the wet sand gets filtered out. You run out of water. The solution? You get more water. Now, there's ways of doing that. There are pumps you can unlock right here, pumps and pipes. But if you have a reservoir, which I did right here initially, there's a bunch of this right here and right here was filled to the brim with water at first. But what I can do, what I did was, if you take the flamethrower and use it on water, it creates steam. It evaporates the water. That is why this is here. It's intentionally here to show you how to do that. That's what this is right here, the little chimney right here, over on the left side as well. That's for water, for steam. And so I have it set up where the steam will go here, and when it reaches a certain height, when it reaches the sky, it just randomly turns it into water, which is right here, right? And so I have it set up where the steam will go up here and end up here, so it lands inside of my little reservoir I created here. Now, the reason why I have it like this is because even though the water is going up here, you'll notice the steam, when it turns into water, it ends up right here as well. That was really annoying. I kept having water ending up in areas I didn't want water. And so I had to make a little catch area so it goes to the right instead of the left. This right here is because that little hole next to the lake goes into the cave system, and there's ice in the area. Right here. This was full of ice and snow. So what I do, same thing with this, is I evaporate it from here, and it ends up through this hole up there and ends up in the same area that I showed before, and turns into water that falls into my reservoir. So ice becomes water when you're interacted with flamethrower, and water becomes steam, which interacts with sky to create rain. So it's all about interactions. I was not aware of that. I didn't realize there was, you know what? I probably did know there was a New Game Plus, but I forgot about it. Thank you. Ignore this. This was a covered up area. In the new game, there's a little like purple circle. That's what this was. This is a fluxite, and you need this for the upgrades. And I mined it all out, and it looks like this. It looks like a smiling cyclops. Look how much steam is that is. We're gonna go back, and the reservoir is gonna be full to the brim. Watch. That's way too much. That's way too much. Uh-oh. 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 It's fine. It's very slow going, unfortunately, but it is what it is. You know? All the way up here, where it interacts with sky and becomes rain. Yeah, I consider that. It's why I liked the idea of tyranny to begin with. I like games where you can be quote unquote evil. Overlord was fun. Freaking kicking the freaking gnomes was a lot of fun. Oh, it's alright, I can go this way now. I forgot, no I can't. I need my rocket launcher. Did I not unlock it yet? Oh, no, I did. No, wait, what? There it is. Hi. Kaboom. There we go. There's something in here, isn't there? I bet there's something over here. Yep, more water. Red soil, red sand to mix with the amethylus. Nice. Very nice. I'm gonna try to avoid turn this into steam because I don't have a way of utilizing it on the left side yet. I would utilize it with the stuff right here. So let's go ahead and make a spot for the water, another reservoir on the left side, so we can mix it with the the spores. Another reason why I want to share this with you guys is because I stopped playing this because I knew I could unlock this, and I figured if I'm going to be sharing this with you guys, I want to discover some new things with you guys. So now that I can destroy Crackstone with the rocket launcher, let us see what's inside of here, shall we? Ooh, more fluxite. Nice. Oh, and red soil. Nice. Huh? Huh? There we go. Interacts with amethyst. My eyes are killing me. Wait. A shame you can't move with the conveyor belts. So if I combine these two together, what happens? Void Bloom, Flux Emanator. Yeah, interesting. That's really cool. Okay, so we have a way of making infinite fluxite, which is infinite upgrades. Because before, the fluxite that's available is very limited. What? Oh, it's because of the yeah, okay, okay. I was wondering why it got stuck. I was like, what? Why? Where's this? What this window? This wasn't here before. It's because the slag is in the way. I did not consider that possibility. I thought I'd be able to get past it just fine. I mean, it is. It's going this way. If it can't go this way, it'll go up this way and go up here regardless. But I didn't realize the steam would get stuck like that. If I do it like this, it's likely the steam will go up straight like this. But to do that, I'm gonna have to do this. I have to get rid of this. And get rid of the copy of this. Oi! There. This way, the steam ends up going up this way. In fact, I want to get rid of this and put this. Yeah, so now the steam will go up here and go this way. This way it won't get stuck. Just to make sure, I think what I'll do, I'm going to move everything over one. What? Why is it getting deleted? Whatever. Yeah, that way the steam has more room to work with. it gives less room for the slag, but what I can do, if it becomes too much, I can always just remove it back over. That's perfectly fine. But yeah, it'll catch the steam better. That's fine. That way we don't have issues like this. Okay, let's go in here real quick. Did play Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 all paths. First as I would if I were Shepard. They make you feel good when you do good and feel like a monster when you do bad. Yeah, I actually enjoy the options because like I'm not a bad person. I don't think I am. I can be mean, and there've been times it's fun. It's interesting to like explore the things you normally would not do. Okay, more red sand. Good. Fluxites. What's neat is the fluxite will stick behind. Better up. I have lights. Yeah, I have lights. That's nice. I can see where I'm going now. This game is very interesting. Honestly, what astounds me the most, I think, this game is only a demo. It's not even fully released yet. Like, what? What's over here? Where's my grenade launcher? There you are! Kaboom! Yay! Hello? The other artifact. There it is. Find 2 artifacts. Congratulations, you've reached the end of the demo. 07 something or other. Thank you for playing. You can continue exploring and building in the world, but there won't be any more story content or artifacts to find in this version. That's unfortunate. So that's literally the end of the game, end of the demo. But it's a lot of fun. It's really interesting to like explore and discover the new things. So I'm really looking forward to the full release. Wait, does steam cause... Interesting. Steam produces lights. That's neat. This is where I initially found the red sand. Kaboom. More fluxites. I'm purple, dabba dee dabba die. In a D&D sense, I thought I was closer to the true neutral, but turns out I'm closer to lawful neutral. I feel that. I like being like quote unquote evil, but in truth I'm not really that like that. But I do think I'm more neutral than anything. You have upgrades. Max fire speed. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Look at that. The red sand is really pretty. It's so pretty. Anyways, so this is the gist of the game. I'm gonna stop here with this one and move on because I don't want to play some other games. But I highly recommend you guys get the chance to get this yourself. It's for free right now. It's a demo, and once it's fully released, we'll have a lot more content to play with. I love that sound. It's so nice to be able to find the Fluxite too. It feels like there's like an intention, like designs, like they're like animals or whatever. And you see like stuff like this, little caves. What is this? Moss. Hi. Lava. Hi. Interacts with ice. Whee! It looks like I'm lava proof. More moss. More moss. Interesting. Dirt. There has to be something over here. Yeah. Bedrock. Oh. Ooh. What's this? Why is it purple? Huh? Why is it purple? This is fun. I love see, the thing is, I love exploring. I love Terraria because you can explore the world and what have you and see new things. I often have issue with Terraria. It gets boring after a while because there's nothing to explore after a bit. And I like also the ability to maintain a colony. And so I love RimWorld because it has a bit of both. Like RimWorld is the perfect game for me. But I'm finding some joy in things like Millennia because Millennia has some exploration in certain phases of certain eras and also has some colony nation management. And Terraria is really fun. I love the base building, what have you, and whatnot. But like, I need more like reason to stick around in Terraria. And there was that mod, this like village mod that seemed really cool. We haven't really developed much of yet. It's because it's still in development. But once they finish that, I'm definitely going back to Terraria, and we're gonna play it in like a colony sim. Neat. One thing I would like is the ability to use the scroll wheel to change what you're using on the hotbar, like in Terraria or Minecraft. It's so annoying to have to like manually remember which one it is. Red sand. I get the feeling we're not done here. I guess I was wrong. We are done here. Well, shit. Yeah, it's literally just, the only reason we came down here was for the Fluxite and the red sand. That's fine. It's still neat. Yeah, I like the Joker. I don't like him when he's an absolute jerk, but I do enjoy the character. I'm definitely like neutral, either neutral, or like neutral leaning. I'm like neutral good with chaotic leanings, if that makes sense. Why is it purple? Why the purple? It's purple. Why purple? Why? Oh, I can break this and cause a bunch of water to filter in here. I wonder what happens. Oh, I can't grab it. Right, the sponge only works above ground. I wanted to be able to like mix it. What if I mix this here? Nothing happens. What about wet sand? It mixes with ice. I don't really have any ice available because I broke it all up here. I had some, but it's all gone now. Oh, the cryoblaster. The cryoblaster, right. Yeah. Interesting. Scoria. That is why. So when it says ice, it doesn't mean actual ice. It means the cryoblaster. Cinder. Interesting. Interacts with fire. It makes lava. Yeah. So by freezing the lava with a cryoblaster, you can make it into scoria, and then if you break the scoria, you get cinder, and if you set it on fire, it turns it back into lava. Neat. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Do you think? There it is. That is how I automate my Slack. I was wondering how, I was like thinking to myself, there has to be some kind of like robot or something that automates the flame to burn the slag into burnt slag. It's lava. Oh, so to get this to the top to use this, what I need is to turn it into scoria, break it into cinder, and then have a robot to haul the cinder to the surface. Either that, or I do it with the little with the freaking the launcher, like I did in everything else. Right here, if I can throw some, you know what? What happens when it comes into contact with water? Nothing happens. Here. Do this. It should end up at the top. And we'll have some cinder. We can throw it into our Oh shoot, I would need to find a way to ensure that it doesn't go. Oh, it's gonna be annoying. Because I have the filter set up where it does not let it will not let slag through, but it'll let everything else through, which means when I throw cinder in there, the cinder will get filtered and will go through the filter and will end up in the water, which won't be a big deal, but it won't serve its purpose. So I would need to make a new filter system for the slag and the cinder. That's annoying. That's really annoying, actually. I'll have to figure it out. I'll figure it out. What I could do is I can change the filter settings where it only allows only burnt slag through. But if I do that, I won't be able to have the current system I have right now. Which oh, I'm sorry, Xander. Have a good night. Talk to you later. I was so distracted. Bye bye. We eat a lot of turkey, and the knockout enzyme is kicking in. Yummy. Have a good night. Bye bye. This is interesting. So we have a way of automating the whoops. That works actually. Of automating the slag burning. Yeah. Interesting. Really interesting, actually. I want to go through here, so I don't have to go all the way around. But I don't want to let the water go in here. What I'll do is this. Actually, yeah. Eyes are killing me. That's annoying. What I'll do is this. Here. No! Dude, son of a bitch. Is that like that? What's going on there? Why is it being dumb? Water? Bedrock. Here. There. Why are you like that? Why are you doing this? This should build properly because these things will build into bedrock. Why are you being like that? See, it works fine. It just doesn't like the diagonal. It won't do it when it's diagonal. That's stupid. Fine. Be like that. Dummy. carefully, carefully, careful, careful. Bingo! There we go. Much better. And Bingo was his name. Oh, da 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 da. Da 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 da. Whoopsies. Da 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 da. Marvelous. Much easier. Yeah, all the neat things I found. It's really cool seeing all this. This was so. This is so difficult to get to this. Like I have to do this to reach the Fluxite, because you can't go past Bedrock. Oh, what I can do? That sucks. Yeah, I can't reach the rest of the Fluxite, unfortunately. Not that it matters. We have our own way of making more. Right, I intentionally blocked it off because I knew I wasn't ready. Yeah. Remember now. $2,000 Fluxite. Wait a minute. I didn't realize I had so much available. Nice. Okay, let's see if the red sand ended up there properly. It should have. Yep, it's there. But yeah, at the moment, this lets everything go except slag. Which is not what I want. What I'm not certain about is if I do this, does it consider lava as... No, it's water. Water goes through those. Yeah. You can't block water. Here we go. So I would have to expand my current operations. What I would need to do is we would have something here that captures the slag and then these conveyors moves it over to something else. That something else will have the lava in it. Yeah. So basically what I need to do here, I need to move this entire thing over. and then change this to be this. Right? So everything but slag, right? And then the slag goes up here, where it ends up in a new little pockets that I'm gonna fill with lava. Right? Wait, no. So what I'll do is, I wanted to copy that, but I accidentally hit escape instead. It's fine. I'll remake it. It's not a big deal. So what I want is, I want that right here, the same thing. But we're going to reverse it. So I have a new box. I need to know if it's a liquid. No, it's a liquid, so it'll go through. So I need to find a way to filter the slag from the burnt slag after it ends up here. Won't matter. So slag will end up here, go down here, and there'll be a pocket of like lava right here. Right? Whoops. Right? Yeah, there'll be a pocket of lava right here. The slag will fall in here. But I need a way to make sure the slag ends up on the right, the burnt slag ends up on the right side. Like this. And then the off chance that slag or burnt slag ends up right here for some reason. Launchers. Like before. The problem is, this won't, it'll allow everything except slag, which means it'll allow everything including burnt slag. Burnt slag will go through this. I don't want burnt slag going through this. And burnt slag will end up here. Actually, the answer is simple, I think. Yeah. No, actually, it kind of is, but it's not. The issue is when there's too much. When there's too much burnt slag going through. But the thing is, I already have the answer. Because I already fixed it. By making sure there's a single block right here, only the right amount of slag will actually end up in this area. All the excess will end up right here. So no, these should not be necessary. So this is an issue I don't have to worry about. So, this should no longer be necessary. Should go up here, end up here, be siphoned down here, turn into a burnt slag upon contact with the lava, end up here, and fall down here. That's what I was worried about. Oh no, it worked. Still, there's a concern because if there's not enough lava and the regular unburnt slag ends up in here, it'll pile up and the burnt slag won't be able to go through. So I would still have to use the launchers, like so, to get the non-burnt slag out of there. Which is easy, but not, because the non-burnt slag can go over here. But again, right here, if this will let the burnt slag through. Maybe this would work. Because when you launch something, it launches pretty far, and it can actually end up past this initial launcher right here. So it'll go here, get past here, and launch into lava, and get filtered back into this little system I have here. right? That sounds right, correct? And then I just have this, just do it this. Oops. Even better. Even better. Even better. Even better. Even better. I have a better idea. No. So long as the burnt slag hits this before and then falls from here to here, it'll work properly. But if it stops here and then falls, it won't work properly. So to make sure it works properly, what I can do here is filter. Allow only selected item through burnt slag. Right here. And a launcher for good measure. So what'll happen here is the slag will end up here. It'll burn into burnt slag because of the lava, and will be filtered up here and up here, sived through here to make sure only a certain amount goes through, ends up down here and breaks. Turns into spores and gold. If by chance some of the slag does not get burnt and ends up in here anyways as well, it'll end up right here and will slowly move forward, hit the launcher, and launch into the lava chamber right here, and repeat the process until it gets burnt properly. This should work. This should work. Oh, yeah, it would work if I freaking let it work. There we go. Oops. This is no longer necessary. Slag. Okay. Gets filtered, siphoned up to here. Little by little. Ends up in here. Falls into the lava. Any second now. Falls into the lava. Gets burnt. Yeah. But a lot of slag is on its way. A lot of it. No, yeah, there it is. Right there. That was a piece of slag. There is some slag that's not burning, and it's being tossed into... Yeah. It's working. It's working. I figured it out before I even tested it out. It worked. I feel so smart. It's very slow going. I will be honest, it's completely slow going, but it works. This will prevent the regular unburnt slag from ending up here, clogging the process, ensuring only burnt slag ends up in here. Although I'm noticing that all of this is unburnt slag. I think the reason is that I think the reason is because we've run out of lava. So the thing is with lava, yeah, it's a lot smaller. The lava and the water, when it gets used by its respective interactable material, water for sand and lava for slag, it absorbs the lava and causes it to diminish in volume. So we need more red sand. I mean, more cinder. Welcome to my world, Roomba. Now you know how I feel. Freaking spending 5 hours editing my Elden Ring character. Is it killing me? I need a shower. I need to hurry up and change games. It's 8 o'clock. My eyes. Why? My eyes hurt. Miku and Sakamoto. Fuck it. I have robots, don't I? No, not yet. I ignored it. Okay. That should be a fair bit. I don't know if it's plenty, but it'll be enough for now. Let's go back up. I don't need this anymore. Yeah, this will allow me to get a nice batch of lava. The main issue I see with this is the slag, unlike the sand and the wet sand, the slag floats on top of the surface, which means the lava can never be higher than the launchers. Ever. I'm gonna make a lava reservoir over here and use pipes to pipe it in. That'd be better. Yeah, I would need to make a lava reservoir and simply pump in lava whenever it gets too low. Because otherwise it'll be a constant state of like being like raw slag ending up in there. If you drop like material, like freaking if I were to drop the spores right here, it gets caught right there. So it won't go all the way to the bottom and then get filtered, which means that if I were to have these too high up here, for instance, like a bunch of these ones right here, like this, but the other way, the slag, the unburnt slag will end up right here, pop up, and will end up in this main column filter right here, and will never get burnt until I fill the entire thing with lava. It's a little annoying because it doesn't, if the burnt slag at least fell to the bottom of the lava, it could be the same thing as the wet sand where it's at the bottom right here, and I have it filtered, ensuring that the wet sand is always, the sand always becomes wet before it actually filters into the system. Same thing with the slag, it would ensure the slag actually gets burnt before it gets filtered into the system. But it makes sense because usually lava, things like actual lava, like from what I understand, like if it's not like, unless it's like super, super hot, it's pretty viscous. It's like things will float on the surface of lava. Things don't sink in lava. Like a rock can, like a really heavy rock, but a person's body, for instance, like the whole like Terminator, the Terminator movie, right? I mean, you could argue that maybe the Terminator sunk into the lava because he's made of metal. He's like a really heavy, dense metal robot. But a person's body, sorry, a person's body, if they won't sink in the lava, like with Gollum in The Lord of the Rings, they will sit on the top and will roast and like crackle and pop like over easy eggs on top of a skillet, basically. They will roast on top of it. They'll still burn. They'll still die. But it's be an agonizing, slow burn. You're being cooked alive on a skillet, basically. So it makes sense that the slag could sit on top, I guess. I don't know the details. Don't quote me on that. But like, it just from what I understand, it makes sense. Regardless, we basically can never have this too high, and we can't really have more than one layer. By the way, Dragoxian, thank you very much for the redeem. Welcome in. How you doing? We can never have more than one layer of this stuff right here, because if on the off chance that it gets too deep, the lava, we run out of lava. When the regular slag lands here, it'll at least fall beneath this without getting popped up and grabbed by the grabbers, by the launchers, and will actually fall in the lava and actually burn properly. If this happens, over time, eventually the slag will build up. The burnt slag will build up, and the burnt slag will end up over here, theoretically. It makes sense. It's fine. There's workarounds. But there's no other way to automate the burning process of the slag. There really isn't. Sorry. Sorry, that me blowing my nose just now was a little too yucky. Still, I'm very happy that I was able to figure this out. I made my system. I feel so smart doing this. I really do. Anyways, I'm gonna take a break. I have to go wash my face. My eyes are burning from, I didn't take a shower yesterday or today. I will return this on my own time. I don't think I'll play it again on stream until it's fully released. Once the full release is ready, I will definitely play more of this. Unfortunately, there's not much to this map. Like on the far left, it's just a wall. I'm thinking eventually they will make like a Noida as like open world kind of scenario once they have more, but it's just an open wall. One, there's a height limit. You can't go any higher than a certain point. And two, you can't go any further left. Like that's the height limit right there. And if you go all the way to the right, I believe it's the same thing. Yeah, you wouldn't even be able to reach the top. It won't let you. Before I finish it off, do you guys want to see Lottie's cave? Also, yeah, this right here, this little chimney, it goes directly into here. There's 2 spots for water that can evaporate. Lottie's cave. Looky, looky. I don't know who Lottie is, but there we are. Okay, break time. And then we're going to move on to Choo Choo Survivor, Blacksmith, Be My Horde, and then probably finish things off either with Millennia or Rimworld. Yeah. Okay. BRB. Shappy! Hi. I'm back. Shappy, hello. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome. Okay. Gotta put my hair up again. There we go. Okay. There we are. Okay, so what did I say? Choo Choo Survivor. Okay, let me change the category again. And there we are. Okay, Choo Choo Survivor. Okay, so to start with, let me explain what Choo Choo Survivor is. Choo Choo Survivor is a survival game based off the title. You're not the train necessarily. I mean, for the sake of the gameplay, you are, but you are captaining the train, right? Or whatever you call a driver of the train. And you are trying to survive the apocalypse. There's zombies everywhere. You drive your train down a track from point A to point B within certain levels. And during that, based on how long it takes for you to get across, the waves of zombies will get harder and harder. Every level can be beat within 10 minutes. There's achievements for beating each level before 10 minutes elapse, right? But there is this thing where when if you go to the very end, right before the very end, there's a little bunker. And if you activate it, when you have enough points and enough survivors, you can pick up random people along the tracks. You have to stop for them to actually walk to the train, but I digress. You can activate the bunker, and then in the bunker, you can activate a boss wave mode, where what happens is it will immediately set the timer to 35 minutes. And you have to, or 30 minutes, and you have to survive, 30, and you have to survive until 35 minutes. Upon doing so, at 35 minutes, more like 34 minutes and 50 seconds, a plane comes by and drops a bunch of nukes, killing all zombies in the area and saving you. And you can move on. The level is over, right? There's two ways to beat each level. Either get to the very end and survive, obviously, or to have the nukes blow up everything and survive. Upon dying, the collectibles, the gold you collect, can be used to unlock abilities and unlock new trains. I've got everything collected already. I beat the game, pretty much. I have one level left I haven't beaten yet, but I have everything. Mostly everything. There's a couple things I have to do in order to get the, so there are certain rewards you can get. For instance, the bouncy wrecking ball and the critical strikes, you can only get after you get certain achievements. So if I want to get the orbital strike or the shockwave, for orbital strike, I need to do the City of the Dead completed in less than 10 minutes, as my last one. And for this one, shockwave, I need to survive 35 minutes in both in the forest, tunnel, and City of the Dead. I'm pretty sure I did it in the forest already, but for some reason it didn't count. I don't know why. Unless I died. I might have died. So, the choices you have, when you first start, you start with this one at first. Each train has certain stats that are very similar in many aspects. Usually all it matters is, you know, base speed, base health, their diesel capacity, their fuel capacity, and their available weapons. The first weapon in amongst their choices is the one they start with. So if, for instance, I wanted to have nothing but miniguns, I would have to choose a train that has the minigun as the first option, which there is 2 or 3 trains. There's 2 trains that do that. The class AC 4400 and the diesel electric locomotive. If alternatively I want the Tommy gun, I would have to go with the steam locomotive or the class 8P. Not that, but usually it's 2. It seems to be like 2 trains. Always start with a given weapon, and then they usually have a combination of other weapons. And you don't have to have nothing but that weapon. You can mix and choose, but only amongst the weapons they have available. So the diesel can have the minigun, the rocket launcher, and the shotgun. The locomotive, the steam locomotive can have Tommy gun, minigun, and shotgun, yada yada yada. And the more advanced ones have unique weapons. For instance, the GP38 and the DRG class 05 have the rockets, and the GP9 and the Kiha 183 have the this. I thought it was a crossbow at first, but it's not really a cross. It's weird. It's neat. It's actually probably the best weapon in the game, theoretically. I find it the best because it makes it easiest to just charge forward because of the way it works. In fact, we'll start with this. We'll start with the Kiha 183 because it has the base speed amongst these 2 that have this one. Also, you can do a horn. Trains. That's my favorite. This one is my favorite sound-wise. The DRG class 05. This one's a good one too. This one, yeah, the 8P and the DRG. Boom. Oh, it's nice. Kind of soft, but nice. Bang. That's aggressive. That's cool. That's aggressive. The Milwaukee. This one just has a little dingy ding. Ding, ding, ding. But yeah, this is my favorite one noise-wise. No, sure, let's do this one first. I have to do multiple of them for the achievements anyways. We need to do the City of the Dead in less than 10 minutes. So we'll do City of the Dead first. I have yet to do this one right now. Yeah, this one yet. So we'll do City of the Dead, and we'll do it within 10 minutes. So the way this works is you can move forward, move backward, and your weapons you could have certain behaviors for them. The basic one is your guns will attack the nearest enemy. Next one after that is they'll attack random enemies around them. Third one is they'll attack in a circular pattern. And the fourth one is they'll attack at your cursor. Now notice how the attack speed changes based on these, right? Random, closest, and cursor are all the same, 1 point every 1 second. But the circular is every 0.13, it's 13 point every second, right? 0.13. It's because the circular does this. Just straight up in all directions. Which is actually pretty useful depending on the weapon at hand. Me? Thank you. Now, at the moment, this doesn't have very good damage at the start, but I can give it more damage. I have it where I have an upgrade that gives me increase in the base upgrades. So, there. 1 shots, nice. But as time goes on, it gets harder and harder. The enemies get stronger. either get more health, there's more of them, or they're more elites. Right? Now, just get rid of that. When you pick up survivors, which you'll see eventually, you can actually choose what they do. Every survivor gives you 1 extra base damage on all your weapons, straight up. But you can also have them do these. They can have 5 slots, I think. The train repair, which reduces the negative status effects, like it slows or increased fuel usage or slower attack speed, can be reduced from 10 seconds down to 3 seconds as the maximum time if you have 5 people on this. 7 people on this, sorry. So you can have 7 people here, but you can only have 5 people on each of these. So an increase of 5%, 1% per person, right? But you'll even if you have these full, you can still get more survivors and you'll get their bonuses of an additional damage. They're still good to have. Not to mention you need survivors to upgrade the, to activate the bunker anyways. A little drone right here. These aren't upgrades. They're simply usages. So when you have enough points, while you're traveling, you can activate them. This gives you more fuel. This heals you. This causes a magnet, so that way all the experience points gets magnetized towards you. This causes a strafing run of missiles and bombs in the area. This gives critical strike, which basically just boosts your damage. And there's a bouncy ball, which bounces all around, and you can use your cursor to bounce it off the edges of the screen. Like a screensaver, right? So to make this easier for myself, I'm actually going to use my points to purchase my money to purchase extra points, because I realized I forgot to do that. At the beginning of every run, when you go to choose what level you want to play in, you can actually also increase your supplies based on your available golds. In this case, I have 26,000. I can go up to 10,000 to get 20 additional starting supplies. Nice, right? Okay, 10 minutes. So to move forward, you left click, and to move backward, you right click. You can also hit a button. I don't remember which one. What button is this? C. Letter C. You can change it in the key bindings. Letter C to hit cruise. And what? Oh, I don't have my freaking keyboard plugged in. No wonder. Which basically means whatever speed you hit cruise on, the train will try to maintain that speed at all times. It won't go any faster, it won't go any slower. If you force it to go faster by hitting left click, it'll slow down to that speed. And if you're going too slow for some reason, like if you stop with right click, it's automatic movement basically. Let me actually upgrade a little bit. Let's do speed and damage. And let's buy another one. Let's buy a Tommy gun. So see the Tommy gun, it's not going very fast. The Tommy gun actually has the fastest attack speed, I think. No, it's the same as this one. Right, it has more damage than the rockets, but it doesn't have any AoE. But it does have piercing, allowing you to pierce multiple enemies at once. And also, I bought an upgrade recently that also provides stun bullets. It's because it's random. That's why it's doing that. Normally, this would be of use, the magnet. But I purchased an upgrade for like 20, 30, like 100,000 gold to be able to have a permanent magnet. So this is actually useless to me now. He's dead. He died. I'm sorry. I didn't see it till it was too late, mate. I'm sorry. So if you notice, the very front of the train, when I go forward, there's a little thing at the front, right? So you can kill enemies with that. Unfortunately, the base damage and even with fully upgraded isn't that great. So you can't just charge through all enemies no matter what. But there are some upgrades you can get in the map that can enhance your abilities, including the damage of the cow trap, whatever it's called. Shotgun. The shotgun shoots 5 bullets and has an AoE damaging ability. So for the shotgun, the key here is to increase the pushback and also the inertia. Whereas the Tommy gun is all about the inertia and the damage and rate of fire, and the rockets, it's about its area of effect. You can enhance its area effect. My favorite thing though is to go very fast and just charge the enemies. It's very difficult to do that though with so many enemies in the way. Nice. Right, every 30 levels you get a special level up. These level up, these little relics you get, the same things you can get from these houses. When you see a house that is different from the help building that the survivors are on, it's like a little barn. There's usually some kind of like drawback to getting them, right? One, the relics themselves have drawbacks. Right now there's no negative effects for any of these, but the act of getting those relics, it'll cost you something. It'll cost you fuel, it'll cost you extra supplies, or it'll cause a horde of supercharged zombies to attack you. So positive effect, increased XP gain, diesel consumption is reduced by half, and double crush damage of the cow catcher. So it's like 500 damage, but with this, it's now 1,000 damage. But I should be able to go through them more quickly. Maybe not. Okay. So unfortunately, it's not great, but I like it's still useful to have. That's the bombardments. So if you see any of these right here on the map, pick them up and it'll activate it immediately. Bouncy ball. There it is. That's the bouncy ball. You can hit it with your mouse cursor. Hello. +1 bonus damage. Now you don't need to put your cursor over the survivors to have them come to you. You simply have to have your train close enough to them and stop for them to actually come to you. Meanwhile, everything else, the pallets here that have like health and like upgrades or like activatables, you need a cursor. Put your hand over the cursor, your cursor over the objects in order to pick them up, and they'll slowly come towards you. But if you go too fast, they won't be able to keep up. There is an upgrade that increases the speed of pallets, allowing you to just go at full speed while also grabbing them, and it won't be an issue. But normally you have to slow down, and that could be a problem if you're trying to do it within 10 minutes, which we were not going to be able to do, I don't think. Those are like mini bosses, and if you kill a mini boss, they drop a special reward palette that gives you both supplies and money. These things. So we'll have like little barns with an investigates option right here. Clicking on it will give you a relic. It won't give it to you, but it'll give you the option of choosing whether or not you want to take a relic at some expense. So description: you see a relic amongst a horde of strong zombies. You can get amazing planning, which doubles upgrade points gained. These things, the supplies, without any negative effect. However, the zombies will attack you. If you leave it, it disappears. If you take it, these zombies will spawn right here, and they are so much stronger than any other zombie. Regular, anyways. Bosses are stronger, and of course, at this point, with how much damage I have, it probably won't even matter. But early on, it's a severe issue. It's a big problem. See, he died. It's easy. Look how many zombies there are. I can't even get through. Uh-oh. Oh, crit chance, crit chance. So crit chance will simply boost your damage. Look at this. 378, 198, 536. It like doubles or triples your damage. It doesn't give you a crit chance in truth. That's all it does. It's just a damage boost. I'll do. No, it's not happening. We're going backwards. Yeah, these super zombies are a problem if I don't have enough damage already. I've been dilly-dallying way too much. We're already 5 minutes in. We're not going to make it. So what I'll do is I'm going to restart, and I'm going to let him kill me. We're going to restart, and I'm going to show you the other. I really like this sound, though. I want to do it with this one. That's fine. I'll restart regardless. Let me show you this one real quick. And what I'll do is we'll finish the City of the Dead with one of these two, because this one's most effective for speed, and I'll show you why. And this one we'll use for the boss rush. So we have to beat this in 10 minutes. Look at this thing. Look. What is that? What is that? It's a yo-yo. It's not it's supposed to be a crossbow, I think, but it looks like a yo-yo. It's weird. And the way it functions too, the way it works is my cursor is right here, and it'll spawn directly beneath the cursor, and end up directly above it. It's a constant damage field. Anything it passes through it constant damages it. And so once I get a couple of more of them, you'll understand why it's the perfect one for speed. I need more money though. More points, I mean. Look at that. So I can have a constant field of damage in front of me, and it'll just completely clear the way. And that's only with one of them. With multiples, it gets insane. There's so many of them that'll be on the freaking in front of you.
No time to waste. Let's go.
Here we go. Me. Out of my way, losers. If I hit cruise control, I don't have to click anymore. I don't have to hold it down. Of course, by doing this, I end up missing out on a lot of stuff, so you kind of want to keep in mind that, like, the upgrades and, like, the, what have you, like that. Scholar, increase experience gain, but reduce gold collected. It cost me 4 of my current fuel. That's perfectly fine. That's perfect. That's actually perfect. Nice. I'm tempted to go rockets for more longer range. We don't have to. Do this. See? Hello.
Here we go.
The voice crack. Here we go.
Let's do this.
Let's do this. A lot of survivors.
Here we go.
Those are the debuffers. These things will throw debuffs at you, each of them being different. So some of them reduce your attack speed, some reduce your movement speed, some reduce this or increase the speed at which you use up diesel, and also the more increase the amount of damage you receive. Okay, so weapon inertia is useless on the crossbows. It's only useful. Inertia basically means you're piercing it. It's piercing, but the crossbows have infinite piercing at all times. This is useless. Half the speed of zombies, but increase their health, or triple regeneration, but reduce weapon damage. All this is useless to me. I don't want it.
Here we go. No time to waste. Let's go.
Increase XP gain? Nice. Look at that.
Let's do this.
Even in situations where like there's a lot of zombies that are resistant to your damage, sure. It's still nice to have this because if you just do crit damage, these little yo-yos will do so much more damage. You're shredding through everything basically. Double damage of weapons, but knockback reduced by 50%. These have no knockback whatsoever. This is even better. Double damage bullets? Are you freaking kidding me? I'm doing almost 2,000 damage with the crossbows, and that's before the crit chance, the pride. Like the moment I touch me, they're vaporized. Boss time! A mysterious shipping container. Are you sure you want to open this container? Yes. Those spawn bosses. This thing. Can you not? You're taking no damage. Let's fix that. Alright. During slow times like this, it's not a big deal, but when you get swarmed by enemies, the bosses can be a severe problem. Or when there's lots of enemies, lots of bosses. During the boss rush, we're gonna have so many bosses all at once. But there have been times when I will, during a boss rush, I'm just barely surviving the skin of my teeth. It's always nice to have a couple that always attack enemies nearby, because if you're only focusing on the front with like one or two of them, you'll sometimes not pay attention and there'll be enemies from behind you attack you, which just happened during the boss fight. So having a few behind that are just focusing on the enemies around you is nice. I don't need inertia, it's useless to me. Okay, we're halfway through and we have 5 more minutes. I've never tried area of effect with these things. I don't think it's useful, but see it. No, I don't see a difference. The bulbs at the end did get bigger. I don't need that. But no. Yeah, so area of effect doesn't really have much use.
Let's do this.
Hmm. Increased fire rate would be huge. But so would double upgrade points collected. That'd be nice. Fire rate. Look how much faster that is. Double upgrade points.
Let's do this.
Let's go. Unfortunately, with the way I'm playing this, you guys don't get a really good idea of what these zombies look like, which kind of sucks, but I'm already done. I've beaten the game. I'm overpowered now, and I'm just trying to. I just want to get all the achievements at this point and show this game a little bit. I highly recommend you guys try it out yourself. It's pretty fun. I'm going to be spoiling the ending for you guys, identically, but it's a neat little game to, like, if you haven't gotten the achievements yet yourself, because this is my game, you guys haven't played, you know, obviously, then maybe you can see how well you do in trying to beat it. Anyways, yada yada yada. It's a fun game. Play it if you want it to. It's not that expensive. It's literally normally $3 on sale right now for $2.09. That's the beam. Oh yeah, I want that. I would definitely want that. I think the Tommy gun is my favorite. Like, the machine gun is nice. What's weird is the Tommy gun attacks faster, and the machine gun, the minigun does more damage. Fucker, he always spawns right there. When the second container, when you open the second container, there's almost always two of them, and the first one always spawns like right on the container, and I keep forgetting this. There he is. He's taking no damage. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why. Sometimes the bosses will just like, they won't take damage for a little bit. I don't understand why. They must have some kind of like invulnerability. Like when they first, sometimes, not always. Some of them must have some invulnerability when they first spawn. Or something. Either that or they have armor that I'm not aware of. Very possible. I will eventually. Bounty, 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 bounty.
Let's do this.
Oh, I have 3 minutes. I have 3 more minutes. I gotta hurry. Here's the bunker. So it'll cost me 10 upgrade points and 10 survivors. I have 16 survivors. I still have 16 survivors. It's not that they get used up and they're in the bunker anymore. Rather, it's required to set things up. Once you have unlocked the bunker, you can upgrade the weapons. They're only ever shotguns. And at the very bottom, you can force it to go into 31 minutes, and you have to survive until 35 minutes. During those 4 minutes, you have a huge zombie boss rush. We're not doing that right now, though. We have to finish the level. Normally. What I like is at the very end of it, there will be like a music that plays that feels like super cinematic, and I love using the horn when that happens. Oh, hi bosses! Goodbye bosses! Hehe. Whee! It's not really that big of a deal. It feels super cinematic when it has the song at the very end, the last 10% or 20%. It feels so nice. So at the end, whether or not you do the boss rush or do it normally, you will receive some gold based on your right here. So you have the following upgrade points left over, 124. You receive 50 bonus gold for each upgrade point unspent, which comes to 6,200. Gold gathered from pallets is 3,500. So we already collected up here. And thus the total amount of gold combined is 9,725. Almost 10,000 gold. Pretty nifty. I basically made back the money I made, giving myself extra upgrade points at the beginning. That's done. I believe we've unlocked the laser. And now we have to unlock the force field, which is a boss rush, I believe. Forest, tunnel, and city. Okay. Forest of the Dead. Here we go. So this one is not about speed. It's about surviving the boss rush at the end. So I'm not going to worry about not being able to cut through them quickly. In fact, in anything, I want to be able to get as much experience as possible. As many kills as possible to get as much experience as possible.
Here we go.
As such, I'm more inclined to stick around for the pallets to get to me.
Here we go.
Whereas last time, I didn't really care as much. I still want to get to the end, though, quickly. Ooh! Laser! Zappy zap. Not bad, not bad.
No time to waste. Let's go.
Why are they naked? Nikki! You're naked. Naked zombies. Oi! Stupid hunters. Get away. Left for dead wannabes. Okay, we need more. Let's do another one. And another one. We still want to move forward at a reasonable pace. We don't want to get stuck behind here as time goes on, because if we don't advance before it gets too late in the time, then we're not going to be able to do the upgrades we need by opening up those secret barns and stuff. You know what? There we go. Jeez, annoying little jerks. It gets very overwhelming sometimes. Here we go. Increase damage, reduce fire rate, increase experience gain, reduce gold collected, double weapon inertia. Inertia may not be bad on the rockets, but we're doing mostly explosive damage, and I think the inertia, if they go through the target, they won't push them back. So I'm gonna go with XP gain, actually. Double damage is nice, but we want to maintain our attack speed with the rockets. And the experience gain will go directly into more damage anyways. By way of more upgrade points we can use to get more weapons. There we go. I figured it was time we were about to get a fuel pickup, and so I didn't want to have to use. Whoa! I didn't want to have. That was because the bouncy thing, the bouncy ball. I didn't want to use the cost, the purchasable item.
Here we go.
Uh-oh. Now, one issue with this game, the explosives are a bit bugged. There are rocket launchers and grenade launchers. They're very similar in what they could do as the missiles, but only the missiles actually work properly. What'll happen is the rocket launchers and the grenade launchers, they'll explode prematurely. I don't know why. Either they're exploding off of their own explosions, or they're exploding because their radius at which they explode is far larger than they're supposed to be. Triple locomotive acceleration, but reduced max HP. This one's really good. Watch this. Meow, meow. Uh-oh. Oh my god! Yep, fuck off. Here, I'll have one at closer, and the rest would be at cursor. Yeah. Oh right, the drone. Little drone guy. Yeah, the rockets seem to specialize in pushback. Oh my god. This is getting really difficult to advance. Oh, okay. That's a lot of them. Oh, right. Your chance. I killed the mini boss without realizing it. Whoops. Whoopsies. My bad. Yeah, that strafing run helped me tremendously. Increase area of effect, but no negative effect, but zombies will attack you. So we actually will benefit greatly from area of effect because of the missile's area of effect. It will ensure that more zombies get hit when they explode. I'll take it. Oh, whoops. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Damn it. Okay, maybe I shouldn't use that weapon, that one after all. That was surprisingly difficult. I wasn't doing enough damage. Let us go Tommy gun. Yeah, we'll go Tommy gun. Oh, I forgot to do this. Yeah. I like trains. Yeah, Tommy guns are so nice. Can you stop that, please? Unless it's a, you know what? Unless it's a survivor, I'm not gonna bother with the pallets unless I really need like oil or whatever. It's better if we move faster because we want to get to the the bunker probably before 10 minutes. Weapon area of effects. I don't know if it's useful in the Tommy gun. It can be, but I don't want to deal with these guys right now, so no. Yeah, 1 minute hit, and then all of these extra zombies came by. The hunters and the naked guys. We need some upgrades. Here we go. Dude, I don't need extra gold. I already have all the upgrades and I'm rich. No, thank you. 2 upgrades that are useless to us. Uh-oh. I was paying attention. Now, flamethrower is really good, actually. So both the Tommy gun and the flamethrower are some of my favorites next to the yo-yo and the missiles. Flamethrower... I'll get a flamethrower. No, do I want one? I'll get 1. So it has damage, rate of fire, and duration. So normally it only goes so far, and even if you have high attack speed, it won't matter. It's a flamethrower, right? It'll just keep shooting in a direction up until a point. By increasing its duration, those flames will last longer and therefore go further from the train. See? And its damage is pretty good. It actually has this, actually, now that I think about it, maybe I should have went to the flamethrower. It has the same damage as the Tommy gun, same attack speed. It lacks the inertia and does not have stun bullets. Thing is, the flamethrower doesn't need inertia because it goes through all enemies regardless. So the main thing I would lack if I went flamethrower over the Tommy gun is I would not have the stun bullets, which isn't really that big of a deal. I mean, it can help, but it's not great. Welcome in, Uncle. How's it going? Choo choo. It's so nice. It's the H key, by the way, for me. I think I changed it. I don't remember. Ooh. XP gain, double cruise crush damage, or double drone damage. I don't know if the drone's worth it, honestly. And the double crush damage isn't really that worth it either. I wish it was. I wish I could just plow through all the enemies and push them aside. If they added pushback to the cowcatcher, that would be huge. You'd cheese it, certainly, because you could just push through all enemies. But I think it'd be great as like a final secret upgrade or whatever. Because then you could definitely feel like an unstoppable train barreling through a city of zombies, push them aside to bring the survivors to safety, you know? Heading to bed soon? Alright, have a good night. I'm not telling you to leave now, I'm just, if you do leave and I happen not to see you, have a good night. XP gain here is far more important. We'll be able to do the upgrades faster and we'll get to level 60 for another relic far more quickly. Blah.
Here we go.
I hate those guys. So annoying, the debuffs. Yeah, the flamethrower is pretty good. I just like the way the Tommy gun looks though. And I think the Tommy gun actually travels further. Faster. Yeah, the Tommy gun goes further. Triple locomotion speed acceleration is super nice. Do 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 do. Sweet little bumblebee, I know what you want from me. Do 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 da da do 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 da da. Sweet little bumblebee, more than just a fantasy. Doop-a-doop-a-doo-da-da, doop-a-doop-a-doo-da-da. Oh, ah, oh, ah. Doop-a-doop-a-doo-da-da, doop-a-doop-a-doo-da-da. Oh, ah, oh, ah. Doop-a-doop-a-doo-da-da, doop-a-doop-a-doo-da. The reason, I don't even remember, there's a VTuber I was watching on like Twitch or Twitter or whatever. Yeah, I saw it on Twitter, a clip of it. And it was like, this is her best performance or whatever. And it was her singing that. I don't remember who it was though. There you are. He's got a chainsaw on his arm. Oh, I stunned him. And, whoopsies. Are those chainsaws on his back or the swords? Why am I doing no damage to this guy? Excuse me? I'm doing no damage. There we go. Oh, do you know? I know what it is. I know. Oh my gosh. I think I figured it out. It's not that they have armor. I don't think. They have enhanced HP, right? And so what's happening is their HP, their actual health bar is going beyond than what we see. I have been doing damage, but we don't see the damage going through because their health bar is like, instead of it being like right here, it's like all the way over here. And it's slowly going down as we do damage, right? That makes sense. Okay, I want one of each. No, what I'll do, I'm gonna have the Tommy guns be on closest to stun anyone who gets too close, and the flamethrowers would be on cursor. Now, to help us go forward. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Gain 3 survivors. When a survivor is rescued, so instead of 1, you get 3 of them, which basically means 3 damage every time you save one. But half survivor movement speed means it takes longer for the survivors to get to your train. So you have to wait a little bit longer. Double upgrade points gained. So that's actually super nice. And double all weapon. This one I actually will do. Double all weapon damage. Yeah, I need the damage. That was a really good buy. I mean, really good choice.
Let's do this.
Tired. Uh-oh. Whoa. Doopy-doopy-doo-da, doopy-doopy-doo-da. Do I want the shotgun? I don't know. I think the Tommy gun is better. Tommy gun and flamethrower. Reduced consumption is nice. What's nice is even if you do run out of fuel, experience gained, nice. It's too late now. If you run out of fuel, right? It's not that big of a deal. You will simply stop moving, and so long as you survive long enough to get enough pallets to be able to refuel yourself, you'll be perfectly fine. Do I want shotgun? I'm gonna save my points, and what I'll do is at the very end of the where the bunker is, those are only shotguns, so I can see if maybe the shotguns have a special upgrade, like the stun bullets of the Tommy gun that I just forgot about. Because if they do, I will go shotgun as an 5th item. Just because I can have the special effect. But yeah, losing fuel is not an instant run killer. Thankfully. I think the demo, originally it was. At some points. They changed that. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I played the demo. Every time he's on top of me. Fuck you. I guess he went right behind the other. What an idiot. He freaking moved right in behind the freaking other one. And so the other one was getting hit by the Tommy gun. And so he just went right into the stun. Back up. Dude, these debuffs are getting... Fuck off.
No time to waste. Let's go. Here we go.
Nice. We're almost to the bunker, so one more upgrade is super huge. That's not as huge as I'd like it to be. Still good to have. Whatever. I accidentally killed a mini boss and I didn't even realize it. I think I killed like 3 or 4 of them.
Here we go.
I've been rubbing my eye the entire time and it really hurts. I gotta take a shower after this. That's why I've been leaning my head forward the entire time. I keep rubbing my eyes. Okay. Triple regen is useless to me. No, I don't need it. Whoops. Here we go. Poison bullets. Okay, maybe I will do that. I mean, we have poison... Actually, maybe I won't. I don't know what poison does, but I'm assuming it just does damage over time. Obviously. Hence the name. I think flamethrower is better. No. Yeah. Because we already have it. No, I'm gonna have a Tommy gun. We'll do a Tommy gun. What I'll do is the third Tommy gun will be on cursor. Yeah. Okay. Ready? Steady? Go. Wait, no. 8 minutes? 9 minutes? 31. Boss rush. Nice. Increase area of effect, double pallet speed, double max HP. All these are useless. This one is potentially useful because of the area of effect for the flamethrower. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Can we not? 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 I need critical. Here's the boss rush. Seriously, I hate the guys with the freaking debilitating shit. Look at this. Look how many bosses I have to deal with. The Tommy gun's stun ability is super freaking nice. It's like helping, it's like saving my life here, I think. Because normally this is so much harder. Boy. What I'll do, I'm gonna give one of the flamethrowers to closest. So I'm gonna have I'm gonna have one flamethrower on cursor and one Tommy gun on cursor, and then the 2 Tommy guns and 1 flamethrower at closest enemy. This way I can focus fire on certain enemies that are more important. Jesus. 5. 4. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Thank you. There we go. You don't need the bunker, to be honest. I've actually fought in the boss rush without the bunker. That is to say, I like went far enough away where it had no effect. But it's nice to have, especially now that we have the upgrades for the shotgun. It is poison damage. Oh my gosh. We've only gone 2 minutes in. We still have 2 more minutes. We're only halfway there. Getting a lot of points though. A lot of pallets. So basically, my main important numbers are 1, 4, and 5. 1 for fuel, 4 for the bombardment, and 5 for the critical. Oh, also 7. I forgot about this. Duh. I forgot about my orbital strike. Completely forgot about it. Nice. It boosts, so the critical boosts the damage of the orbital as well, it seems like. Oh, I hit the wrong button. There we go. Yeah, that makes it easier. I completely forgot I had orbital. I'm like, I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. Laser. Oh. You know what? Here. There. This way I can just do this. I can focus on the orbital. Oh right, I forgot. I got marshmallows. Yeah, we had, for some reason we had these like chocolate covered egg marshmallows in the kitchen. Nummy nummy. There it is. There's the nuke. Awesome. No more zombies. Hooray! We win. Awesome. So I did that intentionally, but I activated the horn. But at the end of the round, every time you hit the screen, it always does the horn automatically. In case you're curious. Marshmallow. Yummy. Yeah. That was difficult. And I know for a fact I'll do better with this one. I thought this was called a cowcatcher. It's just called Crusher. Hey Siri, what is the front of the train called? The triangle. Thank you. It's a wire, it's some kind of I don't know what it is. My eyes are killing me. I don't know if I can go any longer. Ow! I need to go wash my face again. Ugh. I'll do it after this. It's fine. I mean, what I'll do. Let me turn down the brightness of my freaking. It's already at 30%, really? I don't care. We'll do this. We'll do this one. No. We'll do this one. It's faster and has more base HP, and we'll simply go straight into huh? Okay, for some reason, the achievements aren't working for this last one. I survived 35 minutes. You saw me survive 35 minutes. So this must mean you have to survive 35 minutes normally without the bunker activation. Either that or it's bugged. That's annoying. I'm not gonna do this for 30. I'm not gonna do this for an hour and a half. No. We're simply gonna go into the final game, the final round, and we're gonna beat this right now. Choo Choo of the Dead. Ready? Wait. Let's go. I've never even seen this level at all. My first time seeing it. It's a boss fight. It's a train fight. It's a train fight. All right. This one. Let's go. Sure. So the thing is, this area is simply a train yard is what it is. But this other track makes me think there's gonna be something else here. I don't care. Double weapon damage. Yeah. Dude, die already. You're at 5. There we go. Alright! Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Let's grab another one. Oh, wait. Here we go. Okay, there we go. One on cursor and one on closest. He attacks so damn slowly. This one. No. There we go. Yeah, those super zombies are annoying. It's funny, I got the survivor relic and I haven't seen a single survivor. There we go. Look how much slower they move. They're so slow. There we are.
Let's do this.
Nope. I wanted that.
No time to waste. Let's go.
Nice, nice, nice. Wait. I don't need inertia. I don't. I don't think it's useful on the yo-yos. But I mean, no, I don't want to increase zombie speed. That's gonna be a problem if I take that.
Let's do this.
Oh! Oh, hi! Oh, he's on me, he's on me, he's on my ass. He's following me. I was like, why is he going so fast? I thought I was trying to race him, but I kept going. Interesting. I don't know if it's time-based or distance-based, because I think we just hit 3 minutes, and that's when he arrived. Thankfully, I'm so fast, it literally doesn't matter. There you are. Oh, I see a problem here. So if I have the closest setup, the closest will choose to shoot the train, which makes it harder for me to focus fire the nearest enemy zombie. Like to relax, to do it lazily. Interesting. Just have to do it cursor. I'm still doing no damage to this thing. Does that say raincoat? I wonder if it's a reference to something. Like, why would you name a train raincoats? Unless there was intention behind that. Don't need it.
Let's do this.
It's literally taking no damage. Sure. Double pallet speed. Meow. Double upgrade points. I do want that actually. Oh, my eyes. My eye. Why? Oh my god. I gotta do better at taking my showers on time because this is fucking stupid. Oh my gosh. Take it. Take it. Take it. Take it. Take it. Oh boy. Move. 5. Here we go. Okay, you know what? Fuck. I gotta go wash my eyes. I'll be right back. Oh. I don't need glasses. My eyes are just burning from the freaking sweat. I'll be right back. I know. I'm back. Sorry. No, I don't need glasses. Like, if I did need glasses, it'd be sunglasses. To freaking reduce the light in my room, like the exposure. But no, if I did that, the tracking wouldn't work at all. My issue is when I start to rub my eyes, I'll rub my eyes with my fingers, like the sides of my left side of my right next finger, or my wrists, and I'm touching things like the control, like the keyboard, have you, it gets dirty. I'm eating food, and then it starts to agitate my eyes. And it's a physical irritation rather than a neurological concern or like eyesight concern. Nom, nom, nom.
Here we go.
Those chocolate covered marshmallows are really yummy.
Here we go.
I'm getting a really weird deja vu for some reason.
Let's do this. Here we go. Here we go.
The reason why I'm ignoring the length is because, as useful as it is, I don't need the length. Most of the time, the enemies die the moment they come in contact, so if as long as the damage is high enough, so it really doesn't matter, at least not this early on. Later on, definitely, but you usually want to go attack speed and then straight into damage before you go into length when you do the yo-yos.
Here we go.
You die already? Thank you! Finally! Jerk. his health bar was there and then he was gone. I don't know why, but one of them just like disappears sometimes. There we go.
No time to waste. Let's go.
Trying not to think about how I'm not talking as much. I am mostly focusing here, trying not to double max HP but reduce speed by 10%. I hope you guys don't mind me not talking too much. I'm quite tired, unfortunately. What's going on here? Okay. Alright, we are fully upgraded. What is that? It's weird. You know what's really neat? circular with the crossbow. Meow. Boing.
Here we go.
Even he enters a boss rush. I mean, it makes sense. I don't want to do the boss rush. I want to just advance forward. But yeah, with the yo-yo, I mean, honestly, with a lot of the weapons, it's better to just do cursor, because then you can choose where you want to go. Like, I want to go forward, right? I can just make a path forward. Easy. And if it hits the damage, even better.
Here we go.
Oh, hi. Goodbye. Final stretch. It's a plane. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Seeing all the achievements. And there we are. We finished. We survived. We Choo Choo survived. And we got to the very end and got to the plane. Defeated the Choo Choo of the dead boss. Me, I'm the winner. Okay, that's it. That's literally the end of the game. I wanted to see a cutscene at the end. I doubt it. Be neat if there was. Nope. Now, I could attempt hard mode. I don't really care to. I'm not hard mode. I'm already doing hard mode. Boss rush. I'm gonna move on. It was neat. I enjoyed that. Unfortunately, I don't get to use the shockwave because unfortunately my 35-minute survival did not count when I did the boss rush in the forest. So I'm thinking I have to survive actual like 35 actual real life hours, which can be done. It's definitely gonna be done easy. Like literally with the rockets, you just get max rockets, max attack speed, and max pushback, and you just sit and have them do attack the closest enemy. And they won't get close. They can't get close. There's so much pushback with these. So that was fun. I enjoyed that. And I mean, I've beaten the game start to finish. I played the demo. I recommend this game. It's fun. It's a nice time killer, you know. And the sounds are nice, especially with the train. It's just nice. Now, I am running out of time. I was going to play Blacksmith, you guys. I'm considering maybe saving that for another time and playing Millennia for 2 hours. Or Rimworld. Let's play Millennia. I'm going to play Millennia. I want to show you guys what Millennia is about. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Millennia. It's basically civilization and or humankind in many aspects. It's interesting how they go about this concept. Let's just start a new game and I'll show you what I'm talking about. I already have a save, but we're going to do a new save. So at the beginning, when you go to choose your nation, you have the choice of the actual nation, and then you can choose a buff. Each nation has specific styles to them. There is as an example, if I were to Svela. Svela. Nation builder. So with the nation builder, you get your choice of flags. You can choose what style of cities and what style of towns. Now, the way this game works is you have cities, the primary center of a region, of the borders, what have you, and you can build these smaller towns. Every city can only support so many towns, and this limit can be boosted with certain eras, certain bonuses you get, yada yada. And so the main gist of this is when you make on your own nation, all it is the way the cities look, the way the towns look, and your starting bonus. The thing is, the starting bonus can be changed right here, irrespective of that. So in truth, these nations, all they do is their aesthetic need. Their visuals. This right here is only visuals. It's literally the nations. All that matters. The actual effects, like bonuses, are these that can be changed at any moment. I chose a scout unit, which is actually pretty useful to have early on. But now that I played a little bit, I'm wondering if maybe I want something different. Innovation really early is actually good to have. Oh man, region again generates. Oh yeah. Culture. Each of your capital regions automatically generates some food. Okay, so every city you plop down is referred to. So the way it starts is you start with your capital. You have a settler, you can place wherever, and it's instantaneously yours. Every city you try to settle, you make a settler and throw them out. They start as vassals. You can eventually integrate them once their prosperity reaches 100%, and upon doing so, you will gain full control. The way it works is the capital regions are referring to the basically the center, the city itself, essentially. I'm pretty sure. Right? No, wait, hold on. The reason why they're specifying this is because any vassal is technically a part of your nation, but regions, the capital regions, are distinct from the vassal's individual regions. So regions are a nation's populated settlements distinct from vassals by being under the direct control of a nation. At the heart of every region is a single regional capital. Your first capital is your homeland, which you can only have one of each game. Every region has its own regional needs, population, buildings, goods, production queue, and region level, as well as its own territory and borders. You cannot combine the territories of different cities. They will compete with each other for land if you're too close. So, the bonuses here, this basically means any city, any territory that is directly under your control and not under the control of a vassal, when it's under your control, it gets these bonuses. When it's under the control of a vassal, however, whether beforehand or after the fact, because you can release a given region to become a vassal, they will lose that bonus entirely. So these bonuses right here focus on you having full control of every single city, essentially. However, there are certain things. So the homeland is your main city, the main region. There are some bonuses that can allow you to boost your vassals. When you go into Era 2, you have a choice, one of two choices between two different groups or two different government forms. Let me boost the audio. I can barely hear this. One of them is an Eastern Asian style of governance, where you have you're like the emperor, you know, and it focuses on central governance, whereas the other one is the Western style of like European, where you focus on like vassalage. So it depends on how you go about it, but like things like this can definitely help the first government form, and anything that boosts like either gives you more settlers or reduces the cost of settlers, like which is right here, or what have you, could help a lot with their vassalage. You know what? As much as I like having a scout unit from the very beginning, I don't need that. I can make a new one. No, wait. No, wait. I actually do want to have one. No, yes. No, yes. Because... innovation is very good too. 5 starting innovation. Increase culture. Higher prosperity, starting prosperity for vassals. Unrest, suppression, increased influence. This could be good, because this will increase the speed at which my owned regions increase their borders, especially early on. I like that actually. I'm torn. Having the scout units, having the influence, and having the increased movement of scouts, all those are really good, because scouts have 30 movement, and most tiles from like a tile to tile is 10 movement, but under certain circumstances, such as going over a river or going into woods, it's extra movement. Into the woods, it's 20 movement, and so with the scout, they have 30 movement. They can only move one space inside a forest, but if I have this, it'll give me 2 moves, which is huge, far better than any other units. And you don't get anyone who has 40, or you don't have anyone who's 40 movements until like era 3, age 3, when you get like explorers or whatever. Oh, this is hard. I'm gonna go with influence. I'm gonna try influence. Yeah. Age of Stone. Nomad start. You have to go. So if you want to play with the one I'm going to be doing now, you have to intentionally go into the game rules and you have to select Nomad start. By default, it's deselected, but if you have Nomad start, you can choose to have either Nomad settler or Nomad band. The Nomad band is from the Ancient Worlds DLC, which I don't currently have yet, but you don't need it for this. And this is basically the default, like it's you start with a settler instead of just automatically having a given city. And starting a settler, in my opinion, is better because then you can choose where you start, which I'm very partial towards. Now, not having Wasteland start. Interesting. Interesting. I want that now. I want to try that now. I need to get the DLC. Megafauna. underwater anomalies. Excuse me? Oh. Oh. I was not aware those were a thing. Oh. More exploration for me. I love exploration. I love discovering things so much. So that's neat. I'll leave it alone for now. Yeah. I don't have it. Oh. Age 1 government banned society. Age 2 national spirit messengers. Interesting. More landmarks, starting bonuses, music tracks, and events. Shoo, I want that now. Like, a lot of people don't like them. They're finding the DLCs to be lackluster. This one apparently is good. The atomic ambitions is mixed signals. $20. I like snow. Messengers. Okay, they're just diplomacy. They're a diplomatic group. National spirits. Kaboom! Okay, you know what? I have the funds for it for now. Give me a minute. Let me go ahead and just buy these real quick. Gosh dang it. Okay, add to cart. Continue shopping. Wait. Okay, if I were to purchase it separately, how much would it cost? $29.98. The bundle is $24.88. Yeah, I'll do the bundle. I might as well. I'm getting both of them. Might as well. The Ratchet Rivershine. Stronghold. Okay.
Go there and get the town up and running. They've found us, sir. What are your orders?
Dude, for some reason, oh my gosh. Okay, so seeing that castle just now, I don't know why, the castle walls just now being here. Oh my gosh. So there was this, I can't think of this. There was this really, really, really old, like, builder simulation where you could build these like castles in this contained space, and you can like walk around in them, and like you could spawn like a king or a queen or a jester or whatever. But like it was like really weird, and like this is like a freaking like 1990s 1980s game. Roomba, uncle. Oh, your uncle already left, I think. Roomba, are you here? Roomba, wakey, wakey. Wakey, wakey, Roomba. Where are you? He's probably passed out or busy somewhere. No, he's probably playing Marvel Rivals. Oh, I bet he's playing Marvel. I'll figure it out later. I was hoping maybe there'll be someone in chat who I could probably bounce the idea off. But it was a really weird, like really old, like builder sim. And like, it wasn't really like nothing to it. You just build like a castle and like halls, what have you. it was very cartoonish, and like it was before Minecraft. But it now that I think about it, it's like an early form of Minecraft, but not really, because there's no resource management. It's literally just built. It's just a building simulation. And what was it? You know what? No. Old builder, old cartoon, no, old builder sim where you build a castle and walk around. This is not what I'm thinking of. This is definitely a game I have an interest in that I want to play eventually, but it's not what I'm thinking of. It's a different game. Age of Castles, Newgrounds. So there was this game called Age of, I think it was Age of Castles. The Steam version is really bad, apparently, has really bad reviews, but the Newgrounds version was actually pretty interesting. This one. It's not what I'm thinking of, but this one right here. Unfortunately, it's not available anymore. But I actually, this is one of the first kind of the game like this where you have to like send up bands of like scavengers and explorers. You are you have to like build up a castle a little bit. It was interesting. It was very interesting, but it's not what I was thinking of. I definitely want to keep this here on my radar to look at later. So what I'll do is this. I need to purge. I need to purge this. Da 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 da. Okay. I really need to find this game now. I can't think of it. It was super blocky and like super like old, like it was like cartoonish. Where you just build a castle, basically. Old 1990s castle builder game. I can't show you the results right now, just in case something comes up that it doxes me, so sorry, bear with me. None of these pictures are familiar to me. There's a very bright color palette as well. There's no shadows. The graphics were very like poor. They were not great. But I had good memories. Video game. Old 1990s cartoon castle builder game. Do 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 da 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 da. Stay down. Da da da. Was it this one? Oh, it was this one. It was this one, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, this game is terrible. It's not a good game. It was this game. Okay. Crayola 3D Castle Creator. I recognize this picture almost instantaneously. Look at this. Look at this. Look. This is oh my gosh. So this was like probably the earliest experience I ever had with like building your own castle, your own settlements, right? And the Age of Castles was the other one. I had this on my grandma's computer. It was on the same computer that had that weird like tunnel like traveling game that we could never figure out. And also it had the that skiing game where you have to avoid the Yeti and solitaire. But this it was one of my favorite games because it seemed so much more interesting than the other games I had available, and you could build your own castle. I like the idea of building castle. I don't know if I still have it. I made a blueprint in like elementary school, like late elementary school, early middle school, of a fort, because we were supposed to in art class, a given art class, I don't remember what it was. We had a task where we had to come up with a building or even a castle specifically or a fort, and we had to write about it and make lore about it, but we had to draw a blueprint. I had so much fun doing that. I struggled the other parts of the assignment, but I really liked building a castle, a fort, and everything. And I love castles; they're really cool. And this was so fun at the time. Now if I went back to it, I'd be bored out of my mind. But it was a lot of fun for like 10-year-old, 8-year-old me. But yeah, for some weird reason, seeing this, I have no idea why, it reminded me of this for some fuck all reason. But yeah, that's neat. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Crayola 3D Castle Creator. Crayola 3D Castle Creator. I need to find a way to get that again. Maybe with yeah, this one right here. This was fun as well. This was a step up from the Crayola 3D Castle Creator, basically. Dude. Thank you. Seriously. Oh my God. I'm so glad we found it as fast as we did, because I would be here literally for the entire rest of the stream just looking for this. Now we don't have to be. I do maybe want to buy this. It is $5. You know what? Sure, why not? Good luck. No luckies. No luckies. I gotta pay for this. I didn't spell my name right. Okay. Nice. Okay, perfect. We have this. I'm gonna leave Stronghold for later. And for now, I'll just jump into Millennia and we'll go from there. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Make sure the DLC is installed. Marvelous. We're gonna play a normal game and then we're gonna do the Wasteland game, assuming I do it on stream. I might just play it off stream. But this game is, Millennia is very interesting. Whenever I play Civilization or Humankind, I always want to go to the New World and just cheese it and then own the New World. But this one, you can't really do that. I tried to do that at first and wanted to try to find a new world, but there is no new world option. The only way to have a quote-unquote new world is if you only play a game where there's only 3 players. With 3 or fewer players, all nations start on the same landmass, and the other continent is completely unexplored and unconquered. But only 3 players. Really? I want the maximum number of players with that. Inland Sea. I wonder if I want to favor islands over continents. We're gonna do continents again, but I might favor islands. What's annoying is there is no Svelka. Svelka. Svela. There is no map wrap in this. It's only left or right. We're gonna do a normal start, Nomad Settler. Yeah. Influence. Let's start. That's a little bit loud, honestly. I'm gonna turn it down, I think. Okay. Initializing timeline. Here we are. So I prefer being on the coastline. So we need to find the coast and fast. Shoot. Damn. Okay. That's kind of bad because I'm gonna be left behind now. What's nice is there is a undo button. You can't undo everything, but many actions you can undo. So this is very much like Civilization in almost every capacity. Boy. I really want the ocean. Dude, I freaking regret now not going the scout unit. This is why scout units are super nice early on, is you can use them to help you figure out where to go. I'll end the turn, it's fine. There we are. Okay, we have an ocean, right? It's water. There's actually no promise of that being the actual ocean. It could be a huge lake. High ground scouting. So just like in Civilization and in Humankind, it's more like Civilization. There's these goodie huts, and when you collect them in Millennia, there are a number of things. They'll give you exploration experience. They can, survey all you can see. I think I'd rather have that. There is a city state. There's water over there. They're goodie huts. They give you various bonuses. There is a city right there. Damn it. That's bad because my borders are going to crunch against theirs. Dude, this is bad. That sucks. I'm gonna restart. I don't like this. I'm gonna go back to what I had before. I like having that extra scout. The influence is very nice. I like the idea of it. Having a scout is just too good not to have. Yeah, I need that scout. Ugh. Indeed. I was really enjoying it. I tried it some time ago. I've had 13 hours already, but I only just now purchased, river. That's perfect. It'll tell me where the ocean is. It's right there. Perfect. I just now decided to buy the DLCs. This actually isn't that bad because, yeah, there's a bunch of forests here. We can set up shop right here. Wait. Will that... Hold on. What counts? Can we make a dock there? I'm worried we won't be able to put docks right here. By the way, Austria W. How are you doing, by the way, Austria? I can. So these ridges won't get in the way, right? I mean, I guess what I could do is we have a hill right here for production. We have this for food and production. We have beavers. We have this for food right here, and we obviously have the ocean. And the our borders will slowly go over here, so we can always just put the docks on this side where the coast is if it is actually a problem. But you're stating it's not a problem. So, but aesthetically, how will it look? You know what I mean? So I think we put our capital right here next to this little delta. Hey Siri, what is a water delta? Thank you. I was right. I had to double check I was actually referring to this properly. Yeah, it's the water delta. Do I want that though? Because there might be some better spots. Not bad. Yeah, one thing I learned is the scout has so much more range of vision. They don't tell you that. They do say in the tooltip, a rider with superior eyesight but lesser combat skills. They don't specify that. Basically translates to scouts have X amount of tiles of better of sight. It's obvious in hindsight, but like when I first started, I didn't even think about that. And I was struggling to find my way around until I realized, oh, scouts have better range. Duh. The only way dogs can be prevented from being placed is to have all land being mountains. So I was right. That is an issue then. So that means, so theoretically, you cannot build along these hills, right? The reason why I would be able to build docks here is because of these two tiles right here. But can I build a tile? Can I build a dock right here if all of this is mountain? Or hills, I mean? Because these aren't mountains. This is mountain. Right? This is mountain. Would I be able to build a dock right here if this entire area is hills? Because if not, I might want to move over here. I see there's more water over here, and it might be better to put my city like right here. Because we can get food from the water, and we have a bunch of trees for production, and we can have our territory grow closer towards the beavers. And if need be, we can either put an outpost or put another city up here for food, like land food. I think we put it right here. It'll make it harder to traverse, but once we get roads, it won't be a problem, and it'll be harder for the enemies to get to us. Because the forest, I think, provides bonuses, defensive bonuses versus archers. I think. Yeah, defense bonus. Yeah, both hills and forests provide defensive bonuses. So what we could do is build in the forest and use the ocean for food and the forest for production. How far would they have to go to get that? It would be in 2 turns. Oh. What's gonna suck is if this isn't the ocean, it's just a giant lake. If it's a lake, I'll be landlocked. I don't want to be landlocked. Oh. Mountains to hills and water to desert. Excuse me? Oh, we got terraforming in this bitch. We got a lot of terraforming, huh? That's interesting. Okay. These hills right here would be great for production. In my previous save, I have a city dedicated to mining, and I got lucky. I had an area right near my capital that had like 8 tiles of iron. I shit you not. I can show you. Why tell when I can show? You mean don't put improvements on it, right? Here. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 iron tiles. Right here. Barely any land to build certain things like weavers and what have you. And I plan on putting like a forge right here and like a something right here. But like we got coal, we have 5 tiles of iron. We got more coal down here. It's been interesting. It's been very interesting. I'm very partial towards just like taking as much land as possible and trying to go to a new world, what have you. But like this game, it makes you appreciate having the sticking with the land that you start with. Basically. I'm friends with the Korea, by the way. For some weird reason, I don't know why, Korea and Norway were just at each other's throats really early on. And at some point, I ended up allying Korea for some reason. South Korea. And I decided, okay, fine, whatever, an alliance. And I sent them an envoy. It's very nice. But yeah, so France and Sweden hate my freaking guts. They're not happy with me. All right. You have seen or you have never seen? Because that's a lot of iron for me anyways. And I'm not even on the abundance map setting. Now I know there's a goodie hut down here. I'll have this warrior go down here. And have this one go up here for exploration. Up here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna build right here. Because we'll also have access to the hardwood. We won't be able to build anything to actually utilize it, which is a concern. Actually, if that's the case, maybe I build right here. Because we can spread to it eventually. I think building here is better. We get 1 tile for food. And a lot of production. And we can get an early influence building to help push the boundaries. Ah. Let me save it. No, I'll spend 1 more turn. 3 turns is fine. Yeah. If I build it here, I will have more access. 1, 2, 3. 3 tiles of food. 3 tiles of production. Forests. With hardwood. And we can expand over here. And over here. I'm worried we're gonna have too much forest. I think we build here. It won't be long before we get the hardwood anyways. We only get 1 source of food. But once we get the exploration, once we go into era 2 and get the exploration spirit, we will be able to expand into water much more quickly. So yeah, even more reason why we want to do this first, because once we get the exploration, the water ones, the water spirit people, we'll go here faster than we go up here. So here. All right, bro. Okay. Bingo. You've seen more, but you spawned it in. Okay. A massive temple pyramid lays before you. Its contents and purpose are unknown. Increased exploration experience or increased warfare experience. So the way this game works, for those who are watching, is you have on the left side various experience points. These experience points can be used to purchase one-off things, whether it is a scout, a warrior, or bonuses to specific things. For instance, you can buy this surveyor in age 2 or 3 once you get a certain upgrade. And the surveyor, what he does is you can have him go to any hill tile whatsoever, doesn't matter what it is, any hill tile, and you activate him and he will be spent, but he will cause a gold product to pop up right there. And what have you. There's certainly like that. There's also one that is like a wayfarer who is like an outpost creator, and you can create outposts. They're not too useful in the beginning, but later on they get more useful. For instance, in the age of castles, you can turn them into a castle, which adds a nice defensive boost for enemies, for troops that are on the tile, and can also build certain improvements like castle towns, which produce wealth and food, or armories, which produce warfare experience and things like that. And so the experiences are very important. Ancient Seafarers, thank you. I couldn't think of the name. I'm very partial towards them, especially that's why I wanted an ocean start. We tried this already just a couple 20 minutes ago, and I didn't like it, so I restarted. Mostly because I didn't like the fact that I didn't have a scout. I made my own nation, and I had the nation default to have an extra scout, but that was when I didn't know much about the game. And now that I know more about it, I wanted to have more influence as my nation's special power. But not having the scout really freaking sucks. An early scout is way too important to not have. What do I want? Warfare is not going to be useful. It can be. If I have enough warfare, I can spawn a free warband, which is basically a free troop, a free warrior. But I want exploration. Send an expedition to explore its intricate carvings, or enter the temple and take whatever you find. I can spawn another scout with this, and that'll help tremendously. Especially if I can force the age of exploration. Rare Earth Prospector can spawn in a lot of resources. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I've gone up to age 3 and that was it. Okay, so yeah, so there's a lot to this game. There's experience, which you gain from doing different things. You explore things. When you find... So you can spawn... You can build buildings and improvements that can give you passive amounts of certain experience. And there are certain specialty focuses, let's call them, that they're called spirits. And they will give you certain bonuses when you invest in them with their given experience, their points, right? The Ancient Seafarers are an exploration spirit, and they will give you bonuses for your ships and exploration and your scout, not your scouts, but the exploration and water stuff. But you increase you increase your exploration with like docks and watchtowers, what have you, that you can then invest into getting like enhanced defenses on your ships and spawning a free ship, free galley, a fighting ship, and like you can spawn these special shell resources in the water that are money. They produce money, but you can use a like dye processing infrastructure improvements that can turn those shells into dye, which gives you even more money. So this game has a lot of I mentioned it earlier and I can't think of what I called it. Like it has an industry. It has industry in this game. Like the hardwood can be used with another product, another building and or improvement that can turn that hardwood into another product. In this case, it provides me with, this spot will provide me with 1 food and 1 production when foraged. Upon putting a woodcutting improvement, it'll give me 2 logs instead, which is 2 improvement per log. It's 4 improvement. And with the special building that processes that, it'll boost that to even higher, right? So it's actually really useful. Here, a forester gives only 1 log, which is 2 production. But the hardwood gives you 2 logs with a woodcutter. Huh? Huh? Woodcutter? Not forester. Woodcutter. Wait, what? No! Are you telling me this is useless to me right now? Are you freaking kidding me? It's still useful. Don't get me, it's still useful. Fuck. I was like, I'm gonna use this immediately. I'm gonna have a lot of protection. Nope. Let me guess. It's probably an age 2 or 3. It's an age 3, I bet. Oh, watch it be an age 3. I'm gonna be so upset. Dude. Fuck me. Okay, whatever. It's still useful. It's still useful. Not terrible. I was so excited though. So spirits. Then we have the usual technology, what have you. That's super loud. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna actually turn the music up and turn our sound down by -2 decibels to start with. Yeah. Yeah, it's better. Okay. 550 hours. Yeah, I'm sure. Lighthouse upgrade for them is strong. +2 production from docks is good early game. I actually love lighthouses. So I'm actually aiming for that as well. I want the lighthouse. I actually have it available in my other save. Anyways, so this game, it's civilization. You have resources on the map, you want to collect them, what have you, want to make your base. It's about supremacy, the usual, right? It's a very typical game. There's some caveats. For research, as an example, you have eras you can go through. In Civilization, before 7, there really is no, like, eras, necessarily. But in Humankind and Civ 7 and this game, there are certain eras you can only go to after certain prerequisites are met. In Humankind, you have to get enough era stars and you can move on to the next era, which unlocks more options for research and does other bonuses and gives you a new culture you can go into, right? In this one, the way this works is you need to research 3 researches before you can choose to advance the Age of Bronze. But then you have to research the Age of Bronze. It takes me, I need 22 technology for these ones, for all of these, right? And it'll cost me 44 technology to research the Age of Bronze. So in total, I need 110 research. It costs me 11 turns to do this. So 11, 22, 33, 55 turns. It's going to cost me. Now, if I build some research improvements or research buildings, the reason I keep specifying those two is buildings are city specific. Like, a granary, or in humankind, it'd be like the bathhouses, right? Improvements are tile specific buildings. That's what these are, right? So if I have enough improvement points, I can build one of these on a given tile, but I can only build that on the tile. I can't build a different thing on that tile. I'd have to destroy the other improvement and build something else. And it'll give you bonuses, right? So your people will automatically forage in the area around your city. You can choose what you want them to forage. Let's say deep forest for one food and one production, regular forest for the same thing, or water for only one food. And if you have, let's say, hardwood in the area or beavers, if you have an improvement that can collect those, you can have them focus those. And even if it's not one of those, any improvement you have, for instance, the docks, right? 1 wealth automatically. While it's being worked on, it gives you 2 wealth and 1 exploration experience. And on the first time you build one, you spawn a utilities ship, which are nice. They are ships that basically allow you to work a tile in the ocean. They're workers. The utility ships are ocean workers, in the equivalence of like Civ, right? But they don't disappear upon working on it. They can be moved around at will. And worst case scenario, they can be used as combat ships in the absolute worst case scenario. You don't want to, they're very weak, but they can work a tile without it being within your borders, which is super nice. But with the ancient seafarer spirits, you can boost their defense and their damage, making them far more effective in a fight. Anyways, typical thing, we have the area around our capital, our city. We have 1 population, so only 1 tile is being worked on right now. It's this one right here. And we have the build menu. We can build the scout, we can build a warband, which is the usual basic level like soldier, which is actually really good against cavalry. As you research better researches and you go through the eras, the characters you have here will upgrade to different units. The warbands become spearmen, and the scout cavalry can become, in the age of exploration, or of whatever, they become like pioneers who can go into wonders and spend turns basically trying to discover like the city of El Dorado, right, or whatever, discover El Dorado, or like discover secrets in the Sahara Desert, or dive into the Great Barrier Reef and discover its riches, or whatever. You know, it's really interesting. And so all of these have upgrades usually. Right now, I could really do with Palisade Walls because we're gonna have issues with the barbarians very quickly. I upped their damage and their hostility. I've almost lost because they freaking took over my shit. And even worse, I had a crisis happen, and it was bad. I lost like 1 city, almost lost another one, and was desperate. I had to freaking use my points, my warfare points and government points, to spawn in troops very quickly, and I wasted all my points. I survived though. It was so frustrating. I'm learning. I've gotten a lot better because I like learning. I like learning a game all new, completely newly. And because of that, this game is more fun than it probably would be otherwise because it's new to me. It's a fresh experience on this formula that I enjoy. You know? Age of Heroes. Thank you. I meant Age of Heroes. I kept saying exploration. You're right. Age of Heroes. Yeah. I actually enjoy that. We've succeeded. So it's funny. Every single game I've continued, my previous save and the save before that, I restarted after my very first save. I got as far as the Age of Heroes, and not even because of me, the AI went into the Age of Heroes on their own because they had discovered 3 landmarks. I discovered 2 of them. I discovered a 3rd one, but someone else discovered it already, and thus it didn't count. So someone else went to the Age of Heroes, and I was so stoked. And then on my most recent playthrough, my 2nd playthrough, I did it because I was better. Yeah, thank you for correcting me. I knew I was saying something wrong. I want that. Hmm. Hmm. I need the town center. I need the government experience so I can get enough experience here to invest in the tribal and get up to oral history. Having that knowledge is huge. It'll get me faster into the age of bronze. You don't have to research all the researches here to get here. And when you go to the next age, all of the previous ages technologies will have reduced requirements for the amount of cost, their cost, right? So it's very worth it to push to the next age. The problem is though, when you go to the next age, so too does the AI. So one thing you could potentially do is be like one turn. I don't know how I'm gonna do this time, but I can be one turn away from going to the age of bronze and then change researches. So that way you can stay in the age of bronze or whatever age you're in until you see the AI trying to do the same thing. Then you switch focus back to the age of bronze and you were the first one going in. And that's important because if you are the first person to go to the next age, you get innovation, which is very nice to have. Innovation allows you to have random unlocks once it gets to 100%. Basically, like the lighthouse, for instance, the lighthouse that Austria mentioned, it's an innovation, I believe. And I would have to unlock it. And I think you have a higher chance of getting the lighthouse if you have the ancient seafarer's spirit. I wouldn't know because I always go them, so I always have it as an option. Anyways. Food stockpile would be nice. Plantation is useless to me. Farm is useless to me. I have nowhere to build it. Council building is nice. 1 knowledge. Actually. Yeah, I want that. Thing is though, extra warfare experience and a free archer is super huge. Ooh, scout too. Units to travel through okay. Actually, maybe I go this one first. Scouting is so nice to have. I'm going tribal elders, scouting, and the food stockpile is really good to have. In region level. I need region level. So every region has a level, and each region has a region level that can be increased by constructing towns and also certain buildings, like the food stockpile, for instance. Region level increases the population limit and is required for certain buildings to be built. So you can't build certain buildings unless you're a certain level, and I think the maximum population is 5. Yeah, it's 5 until you get to the next level. So every level gives you 5 population limit, basically. Towns increase the region's level, generate wealth per adjacent improvement, generate influence to speed expansion into nearby territories, and improve defenses for the regional capital. So this is what I talked about earlier. So towns, right? This is a city, the capital city, and we have towns we can build over here. Right here. They're not actually like this. You can't do anything with them here, but they expand your influence. Is the point. They're extensions of your primary city. And they can be attacked. And if they're attacked and destroyed, they will become ruined and you will lose that spot they're on. And if you don't repair it in time, it'll completely disappear. I found out that the hard way. Because I got raided by I got a crisis event where there's a huge band of like barbarians. There's this like barbarian war chief. When the crisis hit, the script, the lore was that a barbarian war chief, yada yada, pissed off, angry at me, wanted money from me. I didn't have enough. So I said, fuck off. He took that personally, and then I got attacked by war bands from every direction at all of my cities. I had like 3 cities. I had 4 cities. 3 of them were under my control, and one of them was a vassal that was waiting for them to boost up to the top so I can take them. The vassal died, and their city became a regular city again, because it was one of the I don't know if there's anyone here. Ah, that's awkward. There was this like, ooh, fishies. There were these independent neutral cities that you can either raid or you can, hi, who are you? Japan, how's it going? Nice to meet ya. So I know for a fact Japan is over there. Ooh, goody hot. Gimme, gimme. Anyways, I was trying to vassalize them. There's 2 of them next to each other because they were both on... Dude, one of the vassals was on the Great Barrier Reef, and the other one was on, like, the rainforest. Back to back. Literally within 10 tiles of each other. What? I can show you. I don't know why I keep explaining it. Let me freaking show you. I have it right now. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm a big dumb. Look at this. Ludlow and Quiche. Ludlow, Great Barrier Reef. Oh, and Quiche had this the Cinderbans Delta. So this is just a regular generic wonder. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles away. Are you kidding me? I was desperate. I was in such a rush early on to get these. Because this gives me 3 culture, and this gives me 2 culture and 1 diplomacy experience. And then I also had another one nearby. Where was it? Where is it? There's one nearby. Wasn't there? Oh, the Yosemite Forest. South Korea got that, right. And then... I discovered a 3rd... What the hell? Where is it? There was another one. Isn't there? I discovered 3. I discovered 3 on my own in this playthrough, and I pushed us into the Age of Heroes. 1, 2, back to back. South Korea discovered not Fuji. Here we go. I found the tropical rainforest and the Amazon rainforest. Right. And then the Grand Canyon. I don't know what the AI was doing. They didn't discover this at all. Like this one I was more surprised about. These 2, I went really deep in to find them. But this one surprised me. Like, Sweden is right here. And France is too. How did neither of them discover this? I was so confused. I swear there was one earlier. There's a closer one somewhere. You have 1 city states. There's another one. I know for a fact there's another one early on. Because I found these 2 after the Age of Heroes was entered. And I'm the one that entered us into it. Am I going crazy? Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. And rats made me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna do this, you guys. I don't know. Whatever. I am the one who boosted us into the age of heroes. I'm pretty sure. Anyways. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Let's play a little bit. I want to play the Wasteland one. I want to do it on stream too. But this actually isn't a bad start. So we'll play this a little bit longer. What I'll do, I'll play the Wasteland on my own first. Let's play a normal game first. 605 population. How the fuck is that possible? Excuse me? What? Okay. Interesting. That's interesting. That's a lot of people. What was your nation called? Sardine Can? Sorry. Okay. Uh-huh. Though our people have little interest in the world beyond their borders, we formally greet you. Hello. Goody hat. The village is built around a large stone monolith. Its etchings and carvings tell complex stories in an unknown language. It is very significant to the village people. Study the unknown language, get 5 knowledge, or study the teachings of the villagers, gain +5 culture. Oh man, Both of those are huge. Okay, so I am producing 2 knowledge every turn. I'm producing 2 culture every turn. If I go the knowledge, I can reduce the wait time by 2 turns and a half, because I'm doing 2 per turn. It says 9 turns, 2, 4.5, 5, 6, which is 2 turns. I can reduce this by 2 turns. Same thing for culture. Culture has a special power called Eureka that basically boosts your research by a set amount. However, every time you use it, it gets worse. It gives you less next time whenever you use it. I wonder if it's worth doing it, because then we can also build towns. A town this early may not be worth it. I would rather wait for our borders to expand a little bit and then put a town like right here or right here. Putting a town, because the only place I could put a town, I can put a town right here. And to clarify, a town is not the same as a city. It won't immediately give me the tiles around us for control. It'll only give me the singular tile. And it'll simply increase my influence, which increases the speed at which my borders grow. So in 2 turns, if I get this, I can build a town or boost my knowledge, or I can reduce the wait time by 2 turns of my knowledge. I think culture is better here. Yeah, especially because culture is hard to come by early on. Unless you get your hands on an early wonder and you have an outpost on it, it's really hard to get it early on. So I think... Yeah. Yeah. Immediately gain knowledge, advancing the current research technology. Eureka is less effective each time it is used in a single age. Plus 10 knowledge times 80% Eureka culture bonus. What? Oh, when I use this, it'll reduce the Eureka bonus down to 80%. So instead of 10 knowledge, the next time I use it, it'll be 8 knowledge and so on and so forth. Right, that's what that means. So 10 knowledge is actually pretty. It's a little under half of what I need to build to do this. So yeah. So now I have to choose, do I either do Eureka to boost the knowledge, or do I create a town? Yes, you do. Pioneers, thank you. I called them like waymakers at first, but you are right. That's what I did in my previous save with the huge amount of iron deposits. That's why it looks like that. Is because I used a pioneer to do a really far away. I bought a bunch of tiles and used a really far away pioneer, and then absorbed him into that second city. That's how I did that. It's also how I found you can't build outposts on these tiles here. You can't. Which makes sense, but there was like, near those, I apologize. I'm doing this again. I apologize. I know we're playing this game at a very snail's pace. Bear with me. This is me. I'm a yapper. I'm a yapper. Yappy. Originally, so I took an over like this tile right here, and I planned on putting an outpost right here. And no, I took over this spot right here with my buyout, right? Which was engineering. No. Exploration. Claim territory, right? I bought this tile right here, and I wanted to put a pioneer right here so I can have all of these. And I didn't care about the game. I wanted to destroy it, but unfortunately, pioneers cannot be built on tiles that have a resource. These special resources, right? Which I learned the hard way. So I gave up and instead just went claim. I instead put the it right here, absorbed it, and then just claimed all these tiles right here. It's fine. I have these mountains right here that I can turn into gold mines if I need to. And I'm only one tile away from the coal here. So it worked out, but I would have preferred having the outpost right here because I would have had all three of these right here next to it. It just felt better to have. Be gone, bots. Goodbye. That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah. So, all towns, these things, they start at level 1, and you can upgrade them to level 2 utilizing your culture, I think. No. Here. So you use culture to spawn a town, and you can use engineering to expand it to level 2. But pioneers, when you absorb an outpost, it becomes a city, or it becomes a town, it's immediately up to level 2. Look at my little castle. My little forest castle. Look at it. I've learned a lot in the 13, 12 hours I played this. What I also learned is you can't build most of the improvements of an outpost when you have improvements on anything that is not flatland. I cannot build on these tiles. Originally, I had this right here because it looked cool having the outpost surrounded by the forest like this. It looked really cool, and the road went through here. But if I turn this into a castle and try to build improvements on these tiles when I eventually research them, which I have not yet, I would only have one tile to work that with. So I decided to instead put it here. So I have at least 2 to 3 maybe tiles I can build on. Which sucks because this looked really cool being right here. It was really awesome. I mean, a castle flanked by all sides by a huge forest. You know what I mean? This still was fine. This works out. It's a little weird, but like it's fine. It works. I wanted it right here. But no, I don't plan on absorbing this, by the way. I want to keep this as a castle. It makes a nice choke point right here. Defensive bonus times 1.2. I'm pretty sure it's because of the forests. Yeah. Whatever. Dude, I'm hungry. I've been talking way too much. I'm hungry. Oh, you can? I mean, I still wouldn't want to do that. I would want the forest to maintain, but it's actually good to know. Okay. What am I doing? Next turn. Wait, no. Dude, this would have been nice to have as well. 2, 3. Oh my gosh. 3 deltas. It serves no purpose, the deltas, but it looks really cool. Dude, I should have went north. I should have went north instead of south. I mean, south was closer anyways. But that looks cool. Look at that. Outpost can gather resources from surrounding and transfer it to the city of your choosing. I've tried that, but like, I don't see like actually. So are you telling me that if I put an outpost right here, it'll automatically collect the cotton for me without an improvement? Because I tried that and I didn't see any difference. The only time it ever worked for anything was for the culture bonus of a wonder. But it's desert, you don't want to settle within deserts? Why not? I mean, it is bad, you know. I would have, if I were to settle here, I would have settled right here or right here, because there's forest right here. It would have been terrible. I mean, aesthetically, it would have been nice. And the production, having a lot of flatland could help a lot for like when you're doing the dyes, because the dye huts, they need flatland. So I could just put a city here, and then have a bunch of like shells, and then a bunch of dye vats right here, and make a bunch of money. A money producing city, town, city. Yes. Even next to it, I know I can't build anything on top. I discovered that. Is there a bonus a bonus to defense when being attacked from over the river? Trade posts. Oh, I never unlocked that. And wait. So, okay. That explains a lot. Oh my gosh. That's why Kish in my other playthrough was having such a hard time freaking spreading. It's because the freaking desert, it's surrounded by deserts. Oh. Yeah, look at this. So ocean is 60. Forest is 43.26, and grassland and as well as scrubland are 29.77, and hills is 51. So hills is worse than forests, and it only be in severity by ocean, which can be reduced with the ancient seafarers. Yeah, I wasn't aware of that. Are you sure? Because whenever I put up an outpost down, there was no option of the outpost. I'll have to test that out next time I chance I get, actually. When I get the chance, I test it out. Nice mountains. Culture power. Ooh, tribal. Ooh, I am not at risk of being attacked. I don't think I care for the warband yet. However, I can use it for more scouting purposes. I'm getting food. It'll boost my food, which increases the this right here. Yeah. Yes. The shipbuilding pairs really well with the ancient seafarers. I'll have to double check that with the outposts. Okay, so I think it's too early. I think it's too early for a city. Town. Like, if I was going to, I would definitely put it right here. Dude, it'll increase my influence too. Damn it. Alternatively, I can build it right here. And I'll have easier access to the forest and cotton for more production. And it'll have a defensive bonus. Because I don't want to lose my towns like I did the last time. That was frustrating. It's only a 20% increase though. And if I put it here, anyone who attacks me from here will have a bonus defense when I try to fight back. I still feel like this would be the best spot, but this would be even better right here. This would be perfect. If I can get one tile, one more, how much? One more tile right here. This would be the perfect spot. Within one tile of both cottons, and I'll get grapes. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Either save it or use it for Eureka. Because I'll be able to get the... how much longer do I need for this? 7 turns. Seven turns. Yeah, I'm gonna save it because I'm not gonna be able to build this until this is done anyways. This will be done in 7 turns. And so the moment this finishes, I'll be able to go right into the Grand Hall. Into the council building. Sorry. Yeah, I'm saving it. Yeah. That's a good point. P button. Hi! Jerk. By the way, here's the combat, but it's very much like those Flash games. Okay. So you were right, as we see here, we get a defense adjustment. +0 from deserts, unfortunately doesn't provide us any bonus, but plus 40% because they attacked us over a river crossing. So what I'm gonna do, they're gonna keep attacking me, I'm gonna hunker down and guard. This will heal them every turn and give them a fortified bonus. When a unit does not move or take any unit actions on its turn, it becomes fortified. Fortified units receive a bonus to defense when attacked, and injured units recover 10% of their health in neutral or enemy territory. So this will help us greatly, and we'll get some experience. We'll get some warfare experience from this. Volunteers. I would lose against them. Shoot. Which means I can't go anywhere near them. Yeah, I'll go this way. Funny! I'm gonna leave them on the mountains. So we have that defensive bonus. Or... oh, it's a draw. I'm dumb. No, yeah, this is win or lose. This would be a draw. Okay, that's fun, actually. So these guys will take a hit, then I'll fortify next turn, and they'll heal and have a defensive bonus from the fortify. They'll attack again, and they'll die, but the scout has no chance. Ouch. I want to find some wonders. I need a, you know what? I need some exploration experience. I need a dock. 20. 2 per turn. So 20, 10 turns. 2 for 6, 8, 10, 12. I need 14, right? So 7 turns. 7 turns, and I'll get +1 knowledge. Why is this less? Why is this less? They're usually the same price. 6, 6, 20, 20. Dude, I do want this warband now, though. Now that the barbarians are starting to come out more, I could definitely use the warband. I just realized I need to go over here, because if I go here, this barbarian will go here and then go here and he'll be in range. I need to go here so we can cross the river before he gets near me. I'm saving it. Dude. Motherfucker. Goody hat. No! Okay, so we know the goody hut down here and the goody hut over here. Japan is on their way down here. I lost both of them? I don't remember being this weak. Oh, you're fucking... Okay, I need to bundle up. I need to make more soldiers and have them bundle up into groups of 2 or 3, because this is clearly not working. I really don't want to waste it on the warband. But if they come too close to town, to city, if they come anywhere near my city, I need to build the warband. Ooh, coming down here was a really good idea. Japan would have gotten this goody hut. Now I get it. And I can go up north for the other one. Archers! Ooh. 10 warfare or an early archer. 10 warfare is kind of nothing right now. I can maybe do a warband at 20 warfare experience, but I would still have to get 5 more. Dude. Yeah. An early archer is huge. The problem here is I want them back at the capital, but I don't want them going alone. Okay, I'm going north to where I know for a fact where that goody hut is, and then on the way back, or on the way there, we're gonna attack this barbarian encampment right here, because with archers, we will do so much better against them. Because they have palisades and barbarian defenders. Archers can shoot over palisades. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, you're fucking kidding me. Now of all times. They just spawned a new one, really? Fuck it. We're going to the goody hut. Oh my gosh. They'll attack us, but it's fine. It's fine. Complete. Early human societies were generally without formal leaders. Still, good guidance can be the difference between life and death. At a time when lifespans were brief, this meant looking for direction from those who had managed to survive a few more seasons. Nice. I need an early scout, another scout. Okay, so the other building should be finished. Nice, we got more population as well. Perfect. Why is this not complete yet? It said 7 turns. Weird. It'll take 12 turns to build this. It's fine. I'll just queue it up. Hunting camp. Dock. Forester. I want the dock for the exploration experience. The wealth won't be too useful at the moment because I don't have a way of buying out my stuff. We don't have the buyout option until Era 2. So I can't build the Forester. No, I can. I don't know. I'll figure it out. So real quick, the cost of a culture use when you Austria, if I were to go into the next era without using any of my culture, will the culture cost of 12 go up per era, or is it only when upon use? Like, will it still be 12? Theoretically, let's say I don't spend any culture the entire game. Would the culture cost be 12 by era 10 because I never use culture? Only with use. Okay, good to know. That's actually good to know. Do you know by how much it goes up? Like what percentile? Or is it a flat amount? Like is it percent? Like it's like 10% per use. So 12%, 12 goes up to like 14, and 14 goes up to like 17 or 18 kind of thing, or okay. I'll save it. I don't need it right now. We can save it for an emergency. If the barbarians start to accost my capital, I'm gonna have to raise an army. Please don't attack me. Fucker. Oh gosh. The village is holding an auction to sell and trade its people's wares. Sell something to the locals or buy the supplies to bring back home. Okay, early production experience is not that bad. I'm not using the wealth for anything. I don't need wealth. It's useful later on, but because I'm on the ocean, I'm going to be going ancient wayfarers anyways. We're going to have a lot of wealth. We're going to be producing so much wealth. We don't need this. Wealth is used to pay unit upkeep, to activate certain actions or events, and to make chaos events you aren't willing to stomach go away. Why did it not give me exploration experience? Austria. Where's my engineering? Where's my engineering experience? Why? Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Did I just lose my experience? Even if it's useless, I'm supposed to get engineering experience. Like, even if I can't use anything on it, right? What the hell? Oh, I'm dumb. It's production. I'm so tired. Oh my god. I read that as engineering. Oh, never mind. I'm so stupid. I'm so tired, man. Okay, I need to end stream. I don't want to. I want to keep playing. I gotta end stream. I'm tired. We'll go like 10 more minutes. It's almost midnight. We'll go 10 more minutes. I saw that. My brain is so. I saw that as engineering experience for some weird reason. I don't know why. I'm so dumb. +5 from Misk. So it's not just a flat amount of 5 extra production. It's literally a permanent boost of 5 production. That is huge. That is huge. Oh my god. Why would I ever go wealth? Oh my gosh. Who would ever go wealth? When you can't fucking use it for anything. It was gonna take 12 turns. It's taking 10 now. This takes 4 turns to build now. Ooh, maybe. I want to build a scout cavalry. I'll delay this by like 4 turns. If I build 2 of them. I want to explore. No, it's not worth it. What I'll do, when this is over, we'll queue up like 2 or 3 scouts and just go ham on exploration. I'm really worried we're gonna lose out on getting the wonders first, because we haven't seen a single wonder. And we only found 3 goody huts. Yeah. Only for 1 turn? Let's find out. Yep. Only 1 turn. Okay. That's fair. If that's the case, it makes the wealth more valuable. I thought it was permanently. If it was permanently, that would have been so overpowered. The money would have been useless. There are so many goddamn camps. Please. At least give me a wonder to explore. Hello, Gemon. Which direction do I go? It sucks because having this archer in my troop is nice for defense, but it slows me down so much because I'm not utilizing the extra 10. I'll do actually. Huh? A huge mountain range is blocking my way. Over here, we have the barbarian camp, which is going to be a problem. To the north, we have the city-states. And to the south, we have the coastline. If we go to the coastline, we might get pincered by the barbarians, but there's a chance we'll be able to find, like, the Great Barrier Reef, for instance. But if we go to the north and focus on the forests, we have a higher chance of finding a generic, like, forest wonder. Because I don't think there's any generic, like, Great Barrier Reefs. I don't think. I know for a fact that Japan is up here. We want to go away from Japan because any scouts would have already discovered the wonders around Japan, and that's why they're coming down here. I think we want to keep going south until we find the border. Oh. That is the border. Okay. Maybe I should have went down this way. Because I don't see Japan anymore. Japan went down here. And usually the AI, it knows where certain things are. AI always cheats. We're going south. I don't want improvement points. It's nice to have, but I don't want it. Give me 20. Please. Are you fucking goddamn kidding me? I thought I'd be able to at least last one hit. It's why I didn't bother. Oh my god. Oh, I just lost my scout. There's no point even going down here anymore. I don't have my fucking scout. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh my god. That hurts. That hurts so much. Ten turns. Funny. I'd have to go back 6 turns. No. Fuck you. Bastard. Oh, at least we got some warfare experience. No, 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 no. Shit. Okay, hold on. Alt? Left control. There we go. Wait, even better. Stop it. There. We moved one space and we're able to kick this guy's ass. Now, if you hold down left control, when you go to attack something, your army will stay in place. Otherwise, normally, when you go to attack and you kill them or push them away, your army will take their spot. I don't want to go back up. I want to go down. Now, this archer is going to die. This archer's going to die. I would like to keep their archer if possible. They're not fortified? Why are they not fortified? Why are they not fortified? What's going on here? So, Austria, why is it saying that my archer is not fortified? I have them guarding, and they haven't moved at all. Oh, I'm not selecting my archer, duh. I'm selecting the grassland, I'm stupid. Never mind, I'm... 11:58. I need to go to bed. I'm tired. We're gonna do one more turn, and then end the stream. Let's just... Hi, Japan. You're looking scary. Oh, government, right. Fuck, I forgot. I fucking forgot. There. Warband, whatever. We have something now. We at least... I'm gonna stick them here for now. Great. Great. This fucking sucks. I was hoping the weaker unit would at least attack me. I'm just gonna bunker down. I can't leave until I get like more units. Dude, I'm struggling so freaking much. I didn't have this issue before. Like, I had so much exploration experience that I could just spawn the scouts so much, but I'm not getting anything. To be fair, I did use the docks pretty early. I don't remember how, but I got, like, production really early. I plan on playing the other version anyways. I want to try out the apocalyptic and the snowy snow. So this is probably for the best anyways, whatever. The point is, this game is pretty neat. There is a fair bit to it. There is a lot of flavor to this compared to similar games. I'm not gonna keep this saved. I'm gonna delete this. So I might as well just show this right here. So let's have the raise army. We can raise an army, tell you what it does. 2 warbands in my capital. Not just in my capital, I can put, if I have multiple cities and I click this, any city-based power can be used on any city. I can activate it. Eureka just gives me a flat amount of increased knowledge. And then create town and local reforms. So there are some... I can't speak straight. There's powers you activate on a city. And there's powers that upon selecting, it's just consumed the moment you click on it. A la Eureka. the moment I click this, it'll instantaneously give me plus 10 knowledge. I can't cancel it once I click it. However, I can cancel it if I do create town or create warband or local reforms. So you gotta keep that in mind. There are some that are instantaneous and you can't undo certain things. You can't undo using your culture power. I'm pretty sure. Nope, I can't undo it. Not that it matters. 12:24. I have another one. Perfect. So, okay, so create town. Let me show you the quick. So the way it works is if you want to create a town, you have to create it on a tile bordering your current borders. That's why I was trying to save it up. So, and wait for these, or wait until the next era where I have the claim tile ability, because I wanted to have this and put the town right here. I can't put this right here. It needs to be next to my borders. Now, if I put it here, I'll have access to the cotton, and it'll be a little bit closer to both the cotton and the grapes. I can put it over here and be closer to the beavers and kind of use the influence to kind of push into it faster. Or I can build it over here and have better visuals of the terrain over here. I had no one go over here. I have no idea what's in the north. Not much, but it's something. So we know for a fact the coastline goes all the way around here. Okay. Now at the moment, I don't have any way to change the specialization, but upon hitting level 2, I can choose there's a mining specialization, there is a farming specialization, there is a third one, I don't remember what it was, and there is a forest specialization. And so by having this right here, if I were to build the improvements, the forester improvements all around this town right here, I will gain huge bonuses. You can only choose one specialization. So if I had it right here, I could only choose either 2 tiles for the forest one, 2 tiles for farming, 3 tiles for farming, or 1 tile for mining. So if you really want to focus on like huge bonuses, you usually want to put the towns in a spot where they'll have all of the same improvement tiles around it. Mining, forest, farms, etc. Right? So this is a huge, huge spot right here because every single tile around it is going to be forester. Not bad. It still would have been nice to have it over here, but because we have this, it does increase the wealth. No change to the wealth. Does it not increase my influence? Yes. +1 from town. At the very least, it's increasing my influence per turn, which goes into pushing this way towards the tiles. And next turn, I'll show you the bonuses. I'll have 1 more improvements point. Yeah. Oh. Oh, it's right. Why are they so close? That's right. I forgot. You don't actually research roads. So roads are automatic, and it's simply that your cities will build roads to the nearest settlement within like a certain number of tiles. I think like 10 or 15 tiles. Anything further than that, and they won't build roads. Japan is right there. I spawned right next to Japan. Really? Which means I have to expand down here. Not terrible, but like it's a little annoying being so close to somebody. I want my archer back. Give me my archer back. Hello, Japan. Oh, this was their homeland. Yeah, they literally spawned right next to me. Right there. Because they went from here to here. That's way too close. Whatever. Okay, what I'll do, I'm gonna save it one more time. Okay, ducks. At the moment, I can only build one dock because of this right here. Okay, so this gives me 2 wealth, 1 exploration experience, and 1 wealth on top of that. So 3 wealth I'm getting from this. 3 wealth from the dock. And finally we have passive exploration experience. We've been stuck at 10 exploration experience for like the entire friggin' game. That sucks. Because we're 21 turns in. I could have had at least 21 additional exploration experience, which is definitely... I could have had a freaking scout, an extra scout 10 turns ago. Oh, gotta... Okay, Forester. 6 turns? What? Austria! Austria! Are you still here? Why is it saying 6 turns and 20 turns? Shouldn't it be like 130? Or 43 or whatever? 43, yeah, it's interesting, okay. Okay. If I'm understanding correctly, this is suggesting that when you build a town, all the tiles around that town have a reduced cost for border push. Normally this would be like 43 right here, 29 right here. And we have extra 1, you know, influence, that's nice and all, that goes into this. So instead of 0.26, we have 0.30, right? I did not know this. I didn't know that the towns straight up make all the tiles around said town cheap as hell to expend into. Oh. Oh. Okay, yeah. I should have built this town far sooner. Because 1, I would have discovered that Japan was that close. And 2, I could have got the improvements that much sooner. So the forest gives me 1 log, which is worth 2 production each. And Helmstad gives me 1 adjacent bonuses, which gives me +1 wealth. And if I turn this into a... It needs to be level 2. Right. So it gives me a bonus, right? I don't have a way of doing that yet, do I? No. Not yet. Not yet. Okay. Good to know. Very good to know. Interesting topography. I'm sorry, I keep freaking like sucking on my finger now. That's why that noise was when I talk like this. It's because I'm biting my finger now. This gives me more exploration. You know what it was? I only just now got the council building. I should have focused the scout first because it would have given me an extra free scout, and then I also could build a lookout tower and also build a dock, and I would have had so much exploration experience. I could spawn like crazy the scouts. I just now got to build it. Whatever. Okay. I have researched 3 technologies, and because of this, I have the right to be the first one to go into the next age. It'll take me 11 turns to research this. Also, I'm looking at this now, the culture. The original cost was only 12, and it went up to 24 after the first use and 36 at the next use. So every use of culture boosts the cost of the culture by 12 every single time. Interesting. That's good to know. I'm not keeping this safe. I'm just rushing through this real quick. I want to show you guys what it's like to go into the next era. They built in improvements. What's nice about the lookout towers is not only does it give me exploration experience, it gives me the ability to shoot enemies that are bordering my capital. So if there's an enemy like right here or here around me, I can just actively shoot them with no cost. It's not an actual battle. I don't lose anything. Furthermore, during the battles, during the sieges on my capital, any troops I have stationed on the capital, plus the defensive armies that are already in there, plus the palisade, plus the archer tower, are all going to work in our to work during the defense. During siege fights with, let's say, I should have showed you what it looks like with the outposts. If I can find a bandit camp, I'm gonna rush towards it with the horse, and I'm gonna attack them. Hey! How about you don't? Please don't. You suck. Okay, let me show it with this. Again, I'm not saving this. So, with these independent people, you can either send an envoy to turn them into vassals, or attack them to raise their city and gain resources. So I'm gonna do that right now. See this? There are the walls here, and there's defensive armies. This is what the siege battles look like when you're attacking a city or a bandit camp or independent city, or you're being attacked when you're in the city. You will be on this side, and because I have the city walls, the palisade built, this will protect me from damage. I didn't show it here because I died first, but whenever it's the enemy attacker's turn, they cannot attack your troops inside of the walls. They always have to attack the walls first. Once those go down, then they can target your troops. Meanwhile, your troops, they won't take any damage whenever they leave the walls to attack the attackers, like you saw here. They simply leave, attack, and then go back inside. And they're completely protected. And so long as the walls are there. The only ones who can attack their troops inside behind the walls are archers, and when you have better when they have better walls, when you're defending, And you have palisades. Archers can shoot over the walls. When you have better walls, I don't think archers can. And thus your people are more protected. But that's why I was so stoked on having an archer. But when you have the lookout tower on top of the palisade, you'll have the initial defenders, the wall, and you'll have a little tower right here that'll shoot towards the defenders, the attackers, and doing damage to them before, you know, passively on its own. It's its own units, and it can be attacked and destroyed. What's nice about all of this, the defenders, the walls, and the lookout tower, so long as the city is intact and survives the initial siege, it'll slowly regenerate, all of those will slowly regenerate HP. They'll be dead for a number of turns, and after being dead and no longer under attack, they regenerate at like a slow HP and will slowly regenerate. And then if you have defenders, defenders will be behind them or in front of them, acting as an additional defensive force on top of the initial defenders. They don't replace them, they just add extra defense and attack. So it's really nice to have Lookout Tower really early on, because if you get accosted by barbarians, even if you don't have the walls, they act as a unit that can, one, do damage to the, as archer damage against the barbarians, and two, protect the defensive line, because it'll usually be the first one that goes down. Usually. It's usually a palisade, lookout tower, and then troops, I think. It could also be randomized, I don't know. It's always wall first. Always wall first. I'm done. That's nice. Innovation, perfect. I'm glad I was able to finish it before I do this before I finished it. Innovation. Innovation accumulates every turn, filling the innovation meter. When the innovation meter is full, you have a growing likelihood of receiving a positive innovation event at the start of your turn. Increased by 1% per one accumulated innovation point over 100. Once an innovation event happens, your innovation meter is completely reset, and innovation generated per turn is reduced to 30% of the current value. Innovation can be built up as a result of positive event choices, the cutting edge culture power which you get later on, or from unlocking certain technologies and ideals. Being the first nation to enter the next age generates 10 innovation. So we're currently generating 10 innovation because of the tribal unlock. And when we go into the Age of Bronze, we'll get another 10 innovation, sorry. And so every turn we generate 20. Once it hits 100, there's a chance you'll be able to get an event. And once it happens, it'll be brought back down to 30, 6. It'll be brought down to 6 innovation per turn. So there's this idea I had. Something that came to mind. There was a point where I had an event or something. I used the culture thing, the cutting edge culture power to boost my innovation, which was nice and all, but I was already near the 100 innovation. And when the event happened, I basically lost almost all the innovation, including the cutting edge one. And I realized it would have been better to wait for it to fill, the event to activate, and then activate cutting edge. If you're at the bottom, if you're like a 10 innovation or 12 innovation or 20 innovation, it can be worth using cutting edge to make it happen sooner or faster, even though you'll only get 6 innovation after the event occurs. But if you're like only like 85, 90 innovation, it is not worth activating cutting edge because you're going to lose it within the next 5 to 10 turns. It'll activate and you'll lose it. So it's better to wait for that, then activate it, and then you have a good 16 innovation until the next time it happens. I learned this the hard way. But yeah, innovation and Age of Bronze. We're almost there. I'm unable to make another town because this city has a limit of 1 town. I can increase that limit later on with technologies. 2 warbands and 1 archer. Perfect. Oh, wait. Oh, no. 1 warband, 1 archer each. Oh, I forgot. So when you only have warbands and you don't have the archers yet, it always gives you 2 warbands. The moment you research a ranged unit, it'll always be 1 warband and 1 archer, 1 spearman and 1 archer, ranged unit, right? I forgot about that. So now I have 2. That's super nice. One archer, and 1 spearman each. 29 power. $46 because I used my government one to spawn a tribal army. I'm not doing anything with them because no point. Here we are. Bavaria has entered the Age of Bronze. In the Age of Bronze, new national spirits unlocked, vassals integrate 2 times faster during the Age of Bronze, barbarian warlords may appear, innovation and chaos events may appear, and trade and diplomatic envoys are available. And because we're the first one, we get an extra 10 innovation. Diplomacy and engineering. Gain your first XP in these domains to gain access to their domain and culture powers. So they won't be in the top left until I've actually gained either I've gained their experience. Diplomacy is invisible until I get some diplomacy experience. National Spirit unlocks, and new system trade. Trade? Trade? What? Oh. Excuse me? Where is that? There is a building that allows you to build like a markets that gives you an ability to trade with other people. Here's the market. It's probably a diplomacy power. It's probably I don't remember. I can check. Anyways, so when you go into the next stage, well, it doesn't happen every single time. You will often see these on the right side. We have the usual, we have more technology, we have beliefs, community discipline, officials, money, yada yada. And the cost of these is extremely low. I mean, it already is as is because I have such high. So look at that. Before, minus 10% from other nations. What? Minus 10% from other nations. So when another nation researches a technology, the other ones get a boost? I did not know that. That's interesting. Look at that, minus 10% from being in a previous age. So the cost of a previous age technologies will usually go down significantly because 1, you're in the next age, and 2, because the other cultures, other people would have researched those eventually. And so if you want, you can simply ignore these until later on when you get the maximum gains by everyone else doing it first. But you lose out on certain things. I won't be able to build farms. I don't have the food stockpile building I can make. Plantations are not an option. I need plantations for those, the grapes and the cotton. so I can't make those without that. Clay pits are nice. I can't build them because I don't have researched. I can't do the levy workers project either, nor do I get the extra 8 improvement points. So it can be good to actually research these, but it doesn't hurt to leave them behind if you know you don't need them yet, and get them later after you get the maximum gains because everyone else already researched them. But anyways, so you have all this. Previous researches are cheaper, and you have multiple choices of where you're going next in the next era, depending on the era. The Age of Heroes. After the Age of Heroes, there is no multiple choice. It's only one, the Age of Kings. But there is the Age of Iron, Age of Heroes, and Age of Blood. Age of Iron is the basic, right? You're going from Age of Stone to Age of Bronze to Age of Iron. Makes sense, right? In this one, the Age of Iron, all it requires is the usual. You need 3 technologies research and you can move on. If you have landmarks discovered, 3 of them, you could have an alternative going to Age of Heroes, which is really fun to do. I like the Age of Heroes, it's fun, but I've never gone to the Age of Iron before. It's probably the same thing, just without the heroes, without the, like, you have like these heroes, these leaders that can spawn from scouts when they have at least 1 veterancy, and these heroes can go to these special like quest areas and do a quest. There's generic, oh, it's a monster. They go there, they fight a monster, you have your one of 2 choices. You have your choice between 2 choices of a boon, usually in the form of like 20 or 30 experience and then something else, right? And sometimes there's more like Oedipus 1, Oedipus 2, Oedipus 3, that kind of thing, right? There's like a chain of quests, and they give increasing rewards, but oftentimes there's things you can't do in them until you have, there's an Oracle technology in Age of Heroes you have to unlock to ensure, or not Oracle, something else, where ensures that you have all the options available to you. Because sometimes some quests, the special ones, they'll have 3 options, but the 3rd one will be grayed out. You cannot select it because you don't have the technology yet. And once you have activated that, you can't, you lose the option, is what I'm saying, right? So one strategy is to go to the Age of Heroes and ignore the special ones that have like 1, 2, and 3 next to them, and go for the generic ones like monster, right? And what have you, or like a catastrophe, or I don't know. Finally is the Age of Blood. I have yet to go into it, but the idea is the Age of Blood is there, intentionally there, for those who are sweeping the board, right? It's to give you an early victory. That's what they mentioned in the settings. Is it's harder to do the early victories. It's a victory. It's a victory condition, basically. Units from other nations slain, 12 units. Austria mentioned something interesting. Age of Heroes requires you to discover 3 landmarks, while for Age of Blood, it requires you to slaughter 6 non-barbarian units. Ah yes, 6. I don't think Austria is wrong. I have a setting in the world generation settings that makes the victory ages harder to get to and harder to accomplish. So what that did was it doubled the cost, the requirement to go into the Age of Blood. Regardless, the Age of Blood is meant for an early victory. The idea is that when you go into this age, you need to accomplish a certain task, kill X number of people or conquer X number of people. I don't know what it is. I've definitely done it before. and you have a certain number of turns you have to do it in. And the thing is, it's not just you. Other players can do it too. The AI can accomplish this too. And if they do it first, they win. So it's a bit of a risk. Even worse, if you fail, it'll go into a crisis. That's why it says possible crisis age. I think it'll go straight into a crisis if you fail. If you don't do it within a certain number of turns. I don't know for sure. I have to double check this. There's a number of victory ages throughout the entire game. There's like more than 10 ages, clearly, based on what Austria suggested. They mentioned you get something at age 10, and maybe like every 3 or 4 ages or something, or whatever, there's a victory one, and it helps you finish the game faster. But it's only for those who are like really stomping like the competition, really. But it also finishes the game faster, which ain't very fun, is it? So, no. I want to go to Age of Heroes. It's a lot more fun. Okay, not no. Eventually. 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 Sorry. I'm being silly. I'm sorry. I'm done. I am exhausted. Oh my gosh. I need to end this now. Oh my gosh. This is fun. I need to check. I'm doing it on stream. A what? A long-toothed field megafauna, its sabers look even deadlier up close. A Smilodon. So it's a saber-toothed tiger. I think I'm gonna go scouts. What Austria mentioned makes sense, and I still like the idea of it. I do want the influence. It's gonna suck not having a scout unit, but like freaking not having more movement is so much better. It'll get me away from the fucking barbarians. Not gonna do it for very long, but I do want to see what this is like. And I want to do the wasteland one too. Use your Nomad Band to scavenge for rewards and then settle your first capital region. A Nomad Band cannot settle a new capital region until it has reached its first veterancy level, but it also passively gains 2 combat experience per turn. A Nomad Band can scavenge once each from hills, forests, and frozen terrain, and can discover landmarks to gain rewards and combat experience. When you settle with a Nomad Band, you will need to choose either the band's society government or the tribal government. You'll also gain additional rewards based on the veterancy level of the Nomad Band. If you don't settle before any nation reaches age 2, you are eliminated. Interesting. The world as we know it starts out entirely frozen. Frozen terrain grants it diminished returns when foraged and inflicts a combat penalty on defenders when they are attacked. With each turn, some of the frozen terrain will thaw, either becoming normal terrain or lush terrain. Lush terrain becomes more likely with each thaw, and the last to thaw are guaranteed to become lush terrain. Lush terrain tiles grant bonus resources when foraged by workers, additional resources to farm, pasture, hunting camp, and forestry improvements built on them. Interesting. It's snowy! So, Scavenge Frozen scavenges terrain for resources and increases redundancy for greater settling rewards. Has any moves remaining. Terrain is frozen, has not scavenged frozen. You were met by 2 friendly nomadic bands. You hit it off, and both groups offer to join your band in return. But in turn, one is a team of armed warriors, and the other is a set of animal trainers with a pack of Smilodon cups. Both are capable. However, your band lacks the ability to support both groups. Warband is nice, but I'm really curious about this one right here. It's better in every way. 7, 10, 50, 40, 20. Oh. It also has no upkeep. This one only has a benefit against cavalry. And this one has an additional attack versus megafauna and barbarians. Yes. Oh. Look at them. Oh, he's so cute. You're cute little kitty cats. Your nomad has traveled far and wide and decided to settle down, plus 25% population growth. What kind of region would the settlement become? Increased knowledge, increased culture, or industrious homeland plus plant protection on uplands, Vespe. What if we don't? Band society. Rather than building up a homeland, band societies rely on potent short-term bonuses and tribal camps to gain an early lead. They also gain a nomad band to scavenge terrain and settle an additional capital region. 2 culture, 3 wealth, production, influence, food. Two knowledge, 1 improve, 2 governments, 2 knowledge, 1 improve. So they have less influence, but are otherwise, they get the same exact bonuses, and their abilities. Reveals nearby tribal camps and spawns a scout at your homeland. I like that. I like scouts. Spawn an archer at your homeland and take less damage from barbarians and megafauna. Because normally you take more damage when you are attacked. This increases their defense and basically reduces the penalty of the frostland. Grants a one-time bonus of +10 knowledge. Gives you additional +1 culture per turn. Spawn another nomad band so you can. So basically, nomad bands are. They are settlers, but really early on, like really early on, and by going the band society and the other option I chose, we get more settlers really early on, giving you a nice lead. And then finally, peaceful evolution, +10 innovation. This is the usual. It's very typical. So yeah, scouts and settlers. So the one they mentioned, it says that you get a nomad band. They meant this one right here. So we have to do this one. And we're unable to build nomad bands because otherwise everything else is the exact same. Everything, building wise. Okay. I understand. Now, what about the apocalypse? I'm a little concerned because if it's a wasteland, so the nomad band stated that it has to be frozen, right? So do I not? Am I unable to? Hold on. Wasteland. Yikes. Okay, so the wasteland choice makes the it makes the nomad bands far less effective. Now, they're not useless. You need to use them to attack other units, basically. And then they will gain, like, they need veterancy, right? Oh, it doesn't have to be frozen. Oh, okay. So, forests, hills, and frozen. Okay. So if I move them into the forest here. That's what they, okay, that's, so there's three, okay, what's going on here is there's three, every unit has 3 veterancy levels, right? The warband has 3 options: forest, frozen, and hills. The moment they use one of these, they can't ever use it ever again. They can't go to a different forest and do it again. It's a one-time use. Because there's no frozen at all, because we're in the wasteland, the warbands will only ever get 2 options. Only ever. Instead of 3. It gimps them a little bit. If they're not useless, they're still useful in the wasteland start. And it makes a little interesting difference in regards to how the settlers work, because the AI is forced to have this as well. Normally, the AI will almost always settle immediately. This will force them to at least spend 1 or 2 additional turns not doing that, giving me more time to explore and, you know, find my ideal spot next to the ocean. Fuck. The village is built around a large yada 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 yada. No, it shouldn't be. I want the culture. But now that I think about it, I mean, I wasn't using the culture at all, and it'll be a while. I think a nice boost to knowledge might be better, because it'll give me, I can go into outposts sooner and get more scouts. I really want more scouts. I'm going knowledge this time. Then go in here. Boom. A lone scout. A lone scout has approached your band. They were banished from a secretive tribe nearby, and so offer to join yours on the condition that you do not seek out theirs. There's no doubt the scout's skills would be valuable, but you would also benefit from making contact with the tribe that kicked them out. So you either get accept a scout cavalry, or you get so accept a skilled scout as one of your own, or ask for the tribe's location instead. So it just gives you 5%, an extra 5 government experience. The scout cavalry is so much more valuable. 40! Oh my god, that's huge. Yes, I like this. I like this. 40. 40. That is very overpowered. Yeah, I'm gonna change that. I hate not starting with a scout, but not having the 40 is just not good to have. 20, 10. There we go. Yeah, what is that? A scrap heap. Oh, interesting. So it's a different type of goodie hats. Instead of it being the typical regular like tribal thing, scrap heap. A veritable goldmine of reusable and scrappable resources. Move any unit onto it to obtain scrap, and remove the scrap heap. In Wasteland Start, gives improvement points instead. Scrap? Scrap is a national resource that represents old world resources scavenged by the nation. Okay. Can be found in scrap heaps foraged from wasteland terrain or gathered using the From the Junkyard improvement, and can be spent to instantly build certain regional improvements. In Wasteland Start gives improvement points instead. What do you mean? When else would I even have these but the Wasteland Start? What? Whatever. Whatever. It's only a little bit. Passively generates old world ruins. Passively generates scrap and a small amount of culture within your borders. Wasteland scavengers can mount expeditions with the Wasteland scavengers. The explore old world ruins unit action to search and scavenge these ruined cities for supplies. This takes a few turns to fully complete and has a chance of failure, but the rewards are great. So these are like wonders, or they're like what are they called? They're landmarks. I kept calling them wonders. They're not wonders, they're landmarks. It's a landmark. Interesting. It's not as great of a landmark, but it is a landmark regardless. I won't get this until maybe like based on the amount of damage, 45. I won't get this until maybe age 4 or 5. Yeah, age 4 or 5. Interesting. Yeah, that makes sense. Because age 2 is bronze, age 3 can be age of heroes, and then age 4 is the age of kings, and in the age of kings you get stuff. I'm gonna show you. Curious beasts. While you scavenge, a powerful adult mastodon appears before you. While most of such specimens are antisocial, this one seems curiously interested in your group. Slaying such a beast and using its parts would serve to strengthen your warriors, plus seeing combat experience on 3 targets. If you feed it and treat it well, perhaps it'll fight beside you. You get a mastodon! Times to attack versus megafauna barbarians and defensive. So, palisades and towers. A fearsome and betusked mammoth like megafauna that's too big to notice if it stepped on you. That's too big to notice if it stepped on you. So because... Okay, so I can't scavenge on frozen because there's no frozen, right? This event would have given me a level 3 veterancy, which would have given me the maximum value of the settlement option, right? Because normally I would try to seek out more terrain to scavenge, but there is no more terrain because I already did it once with the forest and once for the hills. It's only 4 experience. Theoretically, also I can go find some kind of something to attack them and get some experience that way. That can work too. But if I wanted to settle now, I could have chosen the other options: killing the mammoth, scavenging for materials, and then just getting veterancy 3 and settling immediately. But I got a little elephant. Look at the elephant. Look at him. He's so big. Elephant. I'm not going to continue this, but I do want to know what happens when I settle when I have a higher veterancy than 1. The first time it was plus 25% growth and some stats. What happens when I do it twice? A level 2. 65. Oh, wow. That's big. Your nomad has traveled far and wide and decided to settle down. Plus 65% population growth. What kind of... So, okay. Look at this. 5.2 knowledge, 5.2 culture, and 13 production. It was 5, I think. It's okay, so I'm gonna assume every veterancy level above 1 increases the bonuses you get by 25% for these ones. And for this, it gives you a flat 45% on top of the 25%. Sorry, 40% on top of 25, right? Which means if it's veterancy 3, I think it's going to be 105% population growth. And these would be 5.5 knowledge and 5.5 culture with 15 production. Because the reason why it says 13 right here is because I think it rounded up from 0.5. I think. I didn't save it first. Damn it. Okay. Yeah. So basically, the gist of it is, it's a different start. You have ruins for landmarks. You have random scraps you can get for small boosts to your improvements. Small amounts, just 3. And you get a boost to your people. Progress towards next population plus 65% plus 1.25% per turn. Estimated growth of population in 28 turns. Ocean. Wow. So, oh my god, because the AI is unable to settle immediately, they attacked with their warband and lost their warband and died. Oh my gosh. Rest in peace, Russia. Yeah, so that bonus of production is a one-time. They need to make that more clear, because I always assume it's like you get a 13 like indefinitely, but no, it's only for one turn you get an additional 13 production. If that was the case, I would have much preferred to throw it into culture or into my technology. That would have been better. Not bad. It's a nice boost to your settlements, certainly. Hmm. Your people have arrived atop a hill that overlooks a wide swath of terrain. They could descend and explore some of the surrounding lands, or remain on the high ground and provide a full survey. So either get 10 exploration experience or reveal tiles radius 4. 1, 2, 3. That's not worth it, because the scout already has a 3-tile radius of vision. I'll do it anyways. Yeah, that was not worth it at all. That's frustrating. Why are there wild Smilodons in the wasteland? Hello? To be fair, why are there like giant mammoths? This small village looks very old. The people here have settled atop ancient ruins, holding secrets unknown to your people. Increase exploration or increase government experience. This early on, honestly, government is kind of just important as exploration. Exploration allow me to get a scout sooner than later, but the government will allow me to build up my tribe better, faster. Oh, look at that. Scout cavalry. Yeah, that's definitely better. What? No tribal camps can be found nearby. However, a small band of refugees from now defunct tribe have found your people. They have traveled long and are seeking refuge. What? Why? What? Increased population growth on Sigtuna, or 10 exploration experience. I don't understand why this happened. Nothing prompted it. Nothing at all. Whatever. Interesting. Oh, that's what that did. Okay, so I didn't understand what it meant. So when it says reveal up to 2 tribal camps, they mean it'll activate those tribal camps up to 2 near your capital. I believe. Automatically. But only 1 activated. And then it spawns a scout cavalry. Dude, this is so much better. In every way. You get a scout and an archer really early on. Excuse me. Why would I not? Wait. 40. 40, oh my god. That's huge. They're dead. Dead. Yep, brownie. Wait, they're still alive. Interesting. Because of the force defensive bonus and because of this. Increased defense versus barbarians and megafaunas. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, if they sit still, they'll heal a little bit. No, they're gonna die. They're only 25%. They're dead. They're dead. What? Wait, what? Oh, I just thought, I just finished this. I was so confused. I'm like, why do I have another scout here? I just moved it. It's because I got another, my voice is cracking. I have to end this. I keep saying that. I don't. Eureka! He's still alive. Good job. I know why. Because the enemies can't attack us because we're moving it in the forest. And whenever they move, they don't have enough turns to attack us. Find a Smilodon. Your people have discovered a solitary and unprotected Smilodon kitten. They could easily capture it, or they could lay in wait for its mother to return. Do battle with the kitten's mother, gaining experience, or capture and domesticate the young Smilodon. Nice! Control both a Mastodon and Smilodon simultaneously. I can achieve it. Petting zoo! Cool. That's right, I forgot. You need to go next to a landmark to actually discover it. This landmark has been discovered for Valaria. So, even though the old world ruins are considered landmarks, they're not the exact same thing. You don't, or do you? Wait a minute, do you? Do you? Shoot, maybe you do. Maybe I have to discover it. A megafauna den. What I fucking thought. I'm gonna lose, but I'm really curious to know what happens. Like, what the defense looks like. Yeah, it's just this. Okay, so the megafauna den, they have no walls, but they always have one defender, the mastodon, right? The giant woolly mammoth. The reason why they have, in that battle right there, they also had the Smilodons, is because they just spawned. Nice. I keep forgetting. There's a bonus for attacking. That's right. 100% win. We have to kill them now. I can speed it up too. Nice. Uh-oh. Oh, they didn't die. They just moved backwards. Oh, it's bad. That's bad. They're right there. They're gonna die. They're gonna die. Oh shit. Okay, maybe I don't do that. I don't know why I care. I'm not gonna be playing this any longer. Okay, yeah. So the old world ruins are the equivalent of like mini landmarks, but you don't have to discover them. Oh my god. The AI just can't, they can't, oh my god. The AI can't handle the, I don't know if it's because they can't handle the megafauna or if it's because they can't handle the, nomad band start. I think that's what it is. They can't handle the nomad band start. That's so silly. Rip. I would rather the AI have a good chance at winning. So either I'm gonna do this again and I'm gonna get rid of the nomad band, but I'm still gonna go the band society if it gives me the option. I'm done. I'm done. What am I doing? What am I doing? I am done. I am done. I am done. Okay, that was interesting. That was neat. I would probably favor the frost, to be honest, if anything, because I like snow, even though I've never been in the snow. No, that's not true. I think I've been in the snow one time, but that was when I was really young. I don't remember it. The ancient world is definitely better than atomic emissions. And the question is, do you get the other stuff? A new variant of HF7, timeline inspired by early 20th century beginnings. Begin your game on a wasteland map and relive the rise of civilization from a starting place more challenging than the Stone Age. So what it is they can't handle how much more challenging it is because the resources are less. But otherwise, you get everything else. Everything. So I'm gonna make a new save, and I'm gonna go the Frostland starts, and we'll simply have all these as an option. Well, I will. I will. Yeah. I'm hungry. The new Llama special good. Redwood Forest! Redwood. Okay. Okay, that's neat. That's neat. I'm gonna stay up a little bit longer and play some more games off stream before I go to bed. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to do this. I am so tired. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I am tired. I'm hungry. I'm hungry and tired. I need food. I actually forgot to expand the box. So I was like, what am I forgetting? Okay. 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 With that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. Hopefully you had a fun time. That was fun. I enjoyed that. Can I look straight, please? There we go. What did we play? We played Sandustry. I already forgot what we played. I already forgot. Sandustry, Choo Choo Survivor, and Millennia. And we never got around to playing Be My Horde, unfortunately. I'll play it off stream and let you guys know what it's like. Fun games. Sandustry. I really am looking forward to that game. It was a demo, and yet there was that much content. Like, wow. So I'm really looking forward to it. Something about it is really fun. I struggle with certain, I like Factorio. I like the idea of like Satisfactory and what have you. And I like the idea of like production lines, definitely. Something about them is just difficult for me to get into or difficult for me to maintain interest in. But Sandustry is like, it's like so simplistic that it makes it not as daunting, if that makes sense. And it's kind of fun to just dig. I just like digging. Diggy diggy hole, diggy 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 hole. And what have you. So it's a lot of fun. Choo Choo Survivor. I know I already showed you guys the end game. What you guys saw me play was already basically the entire game. It's nice. It's enjoyable. I do actually recommend you guys get it yourself if you get the chance. It's pretty cheap for the most part. If you don't want to, it's perfectly fine. You saw me play it. I'm not going to play through the entire game again necessarily. So, but nothing special. It's literally just the same thing as what you saw. What's wrong? Why am I, there we go. It's basically just go from point A to point B, survive the zombie hordes, shoot them up, pick up survivors, pick up boosts in the barns, get to the very end, and then you have your choice of doing a boss rush or moving on and what have you. But it's fun. I find it fun. I find the Tommy gun the most fun because of the high attack speed and also decent damage. The yo-yos or whatever they are, the crossbow yo-yos are really nice for when you want to just speed forward at full speed and just hit the H button to go boom. You know what I mean? It's a lot of fun. The horn, But yeah, it's fun. I highly recommend it. And Millennia, I recommend that as well. A lot of people are upset with the initial launch was really bad. It's gotten a lot better since launch, clearly. It's got mixed reviews total, but more recent reviews are very positive. The Ancient Worlds DLC has gotten a lot of good reviews, and meanwhile, the Apocalyptic one has really negative reviews. Most of those negative reviews are of the mind that the Apocalyptic DLC clearly seems like it's something that should have been base game. But instead of it being base game, the developers turned it into a DLC and made people pay $20 for it, right? If it was like $10 or what have you, I think it'd be more reasonable. If that's really the case. But it's hard to say for sure. I mean, I don't know what should have been base game or not. I haven't gone through the entire game myself. So it's whatever. It's a DLC to me. If you like Millennia, if you do end up enjoying it, and what have you, maybe you should try the others, but maybe play through the entire game without DLCs first. I like the idea of the Ancient Worlds, the Frost, and the Warp, the Nomad Band start is pretty neat. Clearly, the AI struggles with the Nomad start, but it could also simply be because of the Wasteland start was what actually was difficult. Hard to say for sure. But with the snowy wastelands, the snowy start, they should be able to scavenge both the scavenge all of the terrain, hills, forest, and frostland very quickly, very, very quickly. So I don't know. I have to test it out myself and see how well they survive in the frozen wasteland versus the apocalyptic wasteland. Because Spain and Russia clearly did not have a good time at all, at all. Sorry, Spain. Sorry, Russia. But anyways, I am done. I am starving. I am utterly thrashed. You have no idea. Today was fun. It was fun, and I'm hung up on that topic I mentioned earlier, how soy milk, chugging soy milk like spinach and it gives me big boobs. It's so funny. It's such a stupid topic, a stupid idea. But just for the hell of it, I really want to see someone freaking do an animation of that. Just in a silly way, of course. I'm tired. I get stupider the more tired I am. I'm already stupid. Sorry, silly. I get sillier the tired I am. More tired I am. I mean, both. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you for watching. Thank you for joining me, Austria. Thank you for joining me, Roomba. Thank you for joining me, Zanderfell. Thank you, Cyclocop, for joining me. Thank you, Lurkers, for joining me. Hopefully you enjoyed the nonsense in the background. Thank you, viewers, for joining me, for watching. I keep saying joining, I meant watch. But anyways, thank you, chat, for watching. Thank you, Lurkers. Thank you, viewers. Hopefully this video gets up sooner than later. I do have to edit yesterday's stream, not because of copyright, thankfully, but because the Discord audio was not way too, it was decent, but I could definitely go with upping Roomba's audio and or reducing the audio of Marvel Rivals a slight amount. So my plans are this coming week to edit the video and then upload it. Tomorrow isn't going to work because we have a family get together that I need to go participate in. I don't need to, but I want to. And I'll be there until like 6 in the afternoon, probably at the latest. And we have to be there by like 11 in the morning. So I'm gonna be dead fucking tired. You have no idea. I'm gonna be so tired. Yeah, I'm not gonna have time tomorrow to edit the video. Hold on. Sorry, I had this. Something's in my nose and I can't blow it out. And every time I breathe in, it bothers my nose. Oh, that's uncomfortable. Whatever. Have a good night, everybody. I will see you all next time, which will be next Friday. And we'll do whatever we do. I don't know. Have a good night, everybody. Talk to you later. Bye. Okay. I'm tired. Bye-bye.